So hello and welcome everyone. Let me just fix up Foundry, 'cause it likes to do a little silly magoo every now and then.
Why the fuck you walking?
It did, but it's easily solvable, so that's not a problem. So, welcome. It's been a couple weeks, but we have left off in an interesting moment. You, all five of you, have been sent by one Harriet Aris from Mercantis to investigate nearby dwarven ruins, the ruins of Korkaran, a dwarven city that has long been abandoned. You decided to go and do that because mostly it pays good, or so you thought. So you did that. You tracked from Mercantis over there after doing some things before you left, such as uh, talking to Bort about what's gonna happen next, job wise, making sure that you have lodgings for you and a proper place where you can prepare yourselves and do your things in between tasks as you slowly but surely climb the ranks of social hierarchy in your ever quest to to attain mercantile citizenship. Also,
Our EverQuest to play an MMO.
you also ensure that Shane and Shala have lodgings with you, but also that they are en route to get proper education at the academy. You, on top of that, also did a little bit of uh, exploring around town. You figure out that at the arena they were announcing the new Desert Jewel Cup games, which this year will be a race competed in teams. That was a thought that you had. The winner of these Jewel Cup games will get to become citizens. The whole team gets to become citizens.
Come
But
join us at the arena where we will have go-kart races.
but instead of looking further into any of these other things, you decided to uh, follow Professor Ares' suggestion and investigate nearby dwarven ruins. Which you did. You got there, and despite his warnings, you did indeed find the place already overrun by members of the SSS, the Sickle and Spade Society, or Spade and Sickle Society, the treasure hunters with no moral compass whatsoever, who have already kind of hunkered in on the place and were trying to figure out what to do about the goop underground that nobody wanted to wade through. You managed to sneak past all of them and wade through the goop yourselves, using all kinds of clever shenanigans to not step too deep into the goop. And in doing so, you managed to get further deep down into the dungeon, where none of them had been to before. And in exploring this place, these ruins, you have discovered a plethora of left behind things, namely dwarven statues that attacked you, and then you defended yourselves and the statues turned to stone. All kinds of spirits that have been inhabiting the place, but spirits take form in the shape of elementals and methods. And at the very end, you found the room of the Stone King, or some such.
Not to be mistaken for the Stoned King known as Snoop Dogg.
And in getting there, you fought a battle against something. You're not entirely sure what was that thing, but something that seemed to command the spirits and the sands freely. And After fighting that, you were left alone in this room with plenty of treasure, which you all promptly looted. And then you have realized that you have defeated whatever this thing is, this guardian of this place, plundered its loot, and also, in doing so, uncovered some secret lost truth of this dwarven settlement lost through time itself. Some of these discoveries, however, concerned letters left behind written in an unfamiliar dwarven script, or dialect even, that appears to beckon people to go to the capital. And the Stone King decided to do something with the people of this place. After finding all of that, this is where we left off, with you trying to ponder. You got the loot, but how do you get out? Daring is
Like clicking on the map.
Yeah,
So-
I'm gonna press M, and then I'm gonna find the waypoint and click that, and then it will skip like an hour maybe. But we should be. No, wait, not.
Oh no.
Exactly.
I don't think it works like that.
Here, the merchant told me this map was interactable.
So,
Being silly and saying you can switch to the map and it looks beautiful. Then Nasari does it.
all of you are in this. Sorry. In this room where you all find yourselves in. You have looted some treasure. I don't believe any of the treasure you found is stuff you have to attune to, right?
One of them is.
I think there was also an item we didn't properly identify, or
Yes.
am I
Something
getting
like that.
realities crossed over?
One or two, I believe.
Different game.
And Tack took that little cat head thing.
Yeah, there's two items you did not identify properly. Which I've written
All I
down.
know is it's going to be very funny if we manage to slip out this place without the guys with 3 letters to their name knowing, because then they'll eventually find their courage to come down here and then find it already looted.
So, that is where we have left off. There's a handful of things I want to talk to you all about. First is that rule changes. There's some things about the rules that I forgot to tell you guys as the game began, like a month, 2 months ago. But though most of those rules changes will only get to them when we get to back to Mercantis. Because it would be weird to change the rules now. But the one thing I do want to say, insofar as rule changes go, is that it concerns inspiration. We still do the same of at the beginning of every session, you guys get inspiration, but to not leave this feeling that if you don't use your inspiration by the end of the session, it's wasted. If you don't use your inspiration by the end of the session, you will gain, the whole group gains extra experience. So unspent inspiration gets traded in for experience points.
Ah.
Okay.
That should be fun. So that's the only big rule change we're doing for now. When we get to Mercantis, we get to the others. If we get to Mercantis, that is. So, did you guys already recover your spent inspiration from last game?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yes.
All right, so everyone has inspiration, and no one had leftover inspiration, I don't think. Right?
No, I used mine. I
Atticus?
gave it. I gave it
Um,
to Atticus so that he wouldn't turn to stone.
and I had run out by then.
Basil and Dust, I assume the two of you also had used your inspirations.
Yeah, I don't remember what on, but I definitely used it on something.
Okay.
Probably smash something with smite, yeah.
All right. So, you're deep underground. You have
Also bedrock.
loot, you have stuff. Now all that remains is how to get back. Or what else is in here. Although you feel confident that you've seen all there is to see. So,
I see. We head back the way we came and watch out for those doors that were bulging.
Sounds good.
so you guys are returning then.
Yes, I think so. I mean, we need to get out of this place because sooner or later they're going to come down here.
Alright.
Alternatively, we can hang out for like an hour and just blast a giant snake through them, which is apparently an option. Though, admittedly, I think the snake would be stuck inside the corridors.
I think that can only be used by clerics and druids and warlocks.
What? A giant snake? What?
I'm
Unfortunately,
confused too.
yeah,
one
staff
of the items you looted is the staff of the Python. According
Okay.
to the rules, it can only be attuned by a cleric, druid, or a warlock.
Okay.
Which is
and we
innate.
are a
Yeah, which
a
is
monk, a fighter, a paladin, a bard, and other
Not the
two
required
spellcasting
classes.
classes that are not cleric, druid, or warlock.
yeah, which is the nature of random loot. You have a staff, but you can't really use it. But it's a staff.
Versus
So if you're all
I
moving,
can fight with staffs. I can just use it as a just blunt weapon without its proper use, like magical use. I can just use it as any stuff.
fair
No,
enough.
Basil, we didn't go that way.
No.
So, if you're all moving out, I assume as a group, you're back to
You
the.
want to put us back in the token.
You're all
Alright.
oh yeah,
back
we-
in the
we
party
have the-
token.
Back
we
in
have the
the party
unified dark
mobile.
vision token.
So, yeah, the day is yours. What do?
Is the
Nope.
map blurred
Here's
for
the-
everyone?
Blurred.
No.
It's not.
Fine.
Okay, I'll do an Control F5 or something.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah,
no. I
my
can continue then.
my screen's actually locked for some reason. Anyway,
Oh, I'm moving the token. Should I not?
you can. We all have
You're
power
allowed
of token.
Yeah. So, going back through the rooms you have been in thus far, nothing has changed. Everything seems and looks the same, except that now there's extra rubble and debris and some blood splatters here and there from your fighting. But but otherwise, everything is as it was some minutes ago when you first passed through this area.
We not explore everything else, or are we done?
We're done. We're going back.
Alright.
I mean, we've explored a decent chunk, but I mean, I think that was just a flooded pathway, a flooded room
Yeah.
with bulging
That should
doors.
go back to the other door.
Yeah, you feel confident that there's nothing else to find here.
Unless, of course, we want to just open the doors to just really mess with the people.
Well, didn't that one we thought went back to the beginning?
Crew. I don't know. Ah, the party token is back. How lovely.
So that That door, you can see that the room is kind of slanted downwards, and going through that door, it feels like the corridor goes down in elevation, and half the door, almost 2/3 of the door, is covered in water.
Okay.
Right, but we thought that that's where it went back to the beginning.
You
'Cause
think
there
that.
was the. Yeah, we have
Right.
no strict confirmations.
What's the harm in opening it, except one random encounter?
Well,
A
that's that
flood,
awful water.
a flood of goop.
Do you want to go the long way or do you want to try the short way?
Well, it's easy enough to get the door opened. I assume one of you guys is getting dust to walk on the walls to push open the door, right?
I would love to try that. Yes.
So opening the door is easy enough. You just see that the door just kind of jostles the water around, but it reveals a completely flooded room.
Oh, that's not it then.
It's easily some
See?
it's easily some 4 or 5 feet deep. It would be it's it's walkable for most of you. The majority of you is able to walk fine in there. The problem is just that it's that stagnant, dank water that's been laying here for centuries. You can wade through it, but
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Watch out.
You're saying it's right.
Let's go back to where our little raft was, and we'll go back that way.
Don't you guys want to explore? I don't think I can sleep if I don't know what's in the room.
It's a skeleton, apparently.
We should
Could I at
go.
least look? Could I at least look around the corner?
Go for it.
Dust, you want to kind of still climb into the walls, parkour style, get inside the room and look around?
Yeah, just to glance around and see vaguely how the room feels and looks.
Parkour.
So you do that, Dust. You see that there's a door on the opposite end, closed. And other than that, you see that it's a dank ass room. I believe you have dark vision, right? Everyone has, I believe.
Yep, this is the dark
Token
vision
group
part.
token, yeah.
Oh, I believe everyone in the group has dark vision. So, Dust, give me a DC 15 perception check. Why don't you? Ah. It's really hard to assess. But as you're kind of hanging to the walls and looking around, your party mates kind of hanging back by the door here, not wanting to wade through the dank water. Everyone's looking in, and the torch that one of them, I believe, Tak, is holding. The light of the torch kind of reflects onto the water surface a little bit, but in it, you're able to see a shiny underneath the water.
It's shiny.
A shiny.
Ooh.
A shiny Pokemon.
Hmm.
Go get that shiny cousin. Just yell from the
Says-
back room.
Okay.
One in
Uh,
124 odds of happening or something. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Shakar, can you dry me after I'm back with your funny sounding spell?
I can do prestidigitation and clean you.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to dive for the shiny and with a goal that as soon as I can, I just grab the shiny and I jump out of the water, hissing.
Sure. Easy enough. Your eyes hone in on what it is, and you get a sense like, yeah, that's what I'm after. And then you just kind of unlatches from the wall, diving into the stagnant water. You dive in deep. You grab the shiny. And
It's a bottle cap.
let's decide right now what the shiny is using the new rules from the new DMG. Yeehaw. Dust, roll me a D100. Please.
Knowing that one day the monk will become immune to the disease, the DM plunges him into plague water
A
to.
scroll of true strike.
Alright, you find a common magical item.
I would be terrified if we got anything.
Now, I need you to roll me a D4 dust to see from which table we roll. 4 from relics, I see. Hold on, there's a bunch of tables here to scroll by. And I also need you to roll me another D100 to see actually what is the item you find. 40 on the dot. Okay, yeah. I have it locked in. What is the thing you have found? Now, it's up to Hugh Boy to give me a Constitution saving throw after waiting in the dank water. This is a DC 15. If you fail by more than 5, the failure is phenomenal.
Yes.
Die.
Whoa, 20.
Sorry.
So I think it was natural 20.
Oh my dog. It
Oh.
was actually. You're incredibly fine. You're so practiced in this that you just managed to dive in, get the item, and swim back to the rest of the group in like record time. And before even a minute has passed from you jumping from the wall, Tak is already casting prestidigitation on you to clean you up from all the muck. And only then you dare to open your eyes and breathe to make sure you didn't inhale any of the foul liquid while you were there.
Thank you, Tech.
I was ready.
I probably didn't get a taste of the water, right? Well, maybe because I didn't fail.
Yeah, you didn't
There
fail.
was one.
You did your best
Yeah.
to not inhale any of it.
Nice.
If you really want to, can go back and take a sip. But...
No.
Yeah, I've been curious, but no.
So, you now open your hand and you find in your hand a shiny gem, reddish gem. This is an item, a magical one. And I will need you all, whoever wants to identify this, to give me an Arcana check.
Trained in Arcana.
Yeah, only those who are trained
Hey.
in Arcana.
What is this arcana you speak of?
Vibes, mostly.
Tak,
Hey, apparently.
you identify this item as the Ruby of the War Mage.
The what?
Ruby of the
Mhm.
War Mage. Sorry, I don't know why I
No,
spoke
it's
that
a
funny.
Ruby of the War Mage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, those are nifty.
I don't know what that does.
I don't know that this one is as nifty, but... hold on.
Maybe that's the War Mage's skeleton in there.
So, this is a common magical item. What it does is that this ruby, there's some arcane inscriptions written on it in this old dwarven script. It's a very small ruby that you can attach to a weapon you have, like a simple or martial weapon. And once you do, you if you are a spellcaster, you can use that weapon as your spellcasting focus.
That's
Ooh,
nice.
that sounds cool. Yes, who wants that? I don't know magic tricks.
Same for me.
I
Oh,
don't need it.
not really.
I don't think. Let me check my class features.
So if you are a spellcaster, you can turn this weapon, simple or martial, into your spellcasting focus, and if you're not proficient with it, you do become proficient with this specific weapon. However, this is an attunement item. You need to attune, and you can only do that over a short rest.
Yep. And I don't think that I need this.
Or maybe
What's
it is
the
useful to
benefit
me.
of being using that exact?
The benefit
So-
is that you can't hold a spellcasting focus or material component pouch if both hands are full.
Right.
Ah,
So
never mind.
techni-
So,
Technically, we could have a. Sorry, go ahead.
with the Ruby of the War Mage, it means that you can properly hold those things and cast fun things like Chromatic Orb. Except, not quite, because that one still needs a material. No, whatever.
Ah,
And since
I need
it
my
makes
two.
and since it makes you proficient at whatever weapon you use it on, we can technically have a mage with a giant warhammer as a spellcasting focus.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just the Warhammer will require strength. It doesn't change
Cool.
that.
Cool.
Might
I need
actually
my
be
two
useful
red
because,
hands for weapons, so I'm good.
All right. So
Right.
we're going to
Nick.
continue back the way that we came.
Yeah, that might
Yes.
be useful to me
Sure.
now that I think about it, because I clearly was considering game balance when I decided to not automatically make your bound equipment spellcasting focuses when designing this subclass.
So
So
there
it
you
is
go.
useful to me. Right.
I have put the Ruby of the War Mage that Dust dutifully found for you guys into the party sheet in the inventory tab.
Yeah, that's good.
Which, by the way, I believe most of the things you found is there. So,
Yep.
and I believe you all keep on exploring, making your way back from whence you came, right?
Yes.
All right. So you start returning, and once again you see the corridor, the flooded corridor, but your stack of crates and boxes are still there, so you can safely traverse through that
Good.
without risking wading through the the dank water.
The gunk.
Yeah. I don't remember if last session or not I said that it has any smell or anything. I don't remember.
I presumed it was smelly, but I'm
It was
honestly not
implied,
sure.
probably.
Yeah, just that it smelled stale, but nothing specific.
Yeah. There is a smell of staleness and maybe mold in the air. But when you cross the corridor and get out of that, you sense a smell, a very strong smell of fuel, some oil
Fuel.
meant for burning, for
Oh
lighting up
no.
lanterns and such. And this is a very strong smell that you're feeling as you approach
Well,
the staircase back up.
It's definitely a good thing I didn't decide to shoot fire at it to see what would happen.
You think they know we're down here?
We probably
Yeah.
made a lot of noise, so yeah, most likely.
Good chance, yeah.
Well, these are stone walls. So, who knows? I think we should at least try to be quiet. Says the person with full plate armor.
Tack looks around
mean-
and is there oil like on the floor here?
Perception check.
Perception check.
DC 15. So open. DC 15.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's not like he will know that. Not like he doesn't know what he'll find.
I think I'm gonna roll that one over.
All right.
You all are rolling it? I thought only Tak. That's...
We are looking for the source of the oil smell.
Well,
Oh
I'm
boy.
looking for the stars.
Tak wanted to look for it, but he alerted you all to it, so everyone can
Yep.
look if you want.
Perception?
Yeah, perception.
Time to get lost in the sauce. Damn it.
One off. Nice.
Sure, let's do terrible
There
things
we
to
go.
ourselves.
All right.
I'll use my eyes as well.
So, you guys are kind of still moving carefully over the crates, getting off of the off of them and into safe land without touching the water. And as you are alerted to this smell, Dust and Atticus, you start looking around and you can see there's a little bit of it dripping at the very top of the stairs in the room where you originally found this crates at.
Oh, they're waiting on us.
Almost like if it was spilled on the ground and is now slowly drifting this way. Whatever
So
the
this
word
is a
is.
recent addition.
Yes, this is definitely recent. It was not here when you first came through.
Yeah, because we went up and took some of the boxes.
And even when you were taking the boxes, you know for certain you guys did not spill any oil around.
Yeah.
Should we light her on fire and hope? Well, they're probably not standing in it, but that'd be really funny if they were. At the very least, we'll take it out of the equation.
Yeah, but where we're going to go? We'd be trapped down here.
We're already trapped down here.
Let me tell you, smoke and stuff, it'll take the air out of this area.
Should we go back and look for a different exit? Because I don't want to walk in this.
I think that's a
didn't
wise
see a
idea.
way out. I didn't see a way out.
Did we
Yeah.
explore everything?
There was a door in that room where I found the shiny.
I think that literally leads over there.
Right.
Yeah, geographically speaking, you are almost certain it leads to this other door on the corridor. Your guys' survival sense is honed in enough that you can tell that much.
Yeah.
I don't know. Which, do you want to go back in, or? I mean, they're going to come down sooner or later.
I'm for looking for another exit. But we can always come back if we don't find anything and force it, I guess.
Yeah, makes sense.
All right.
Don't you have any magic ways to magic the oil away? Or something?
I mean, I could press the digitate stuff, but it's not going to get the part I can't see.
We could just pour water on the oil.
I brought so many water skins.
We didn't bring them, we stole them.
Sure.
Well, at least I stole a bunch. You bought them. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we have plenty of water. We could just dilute the oil.
I assume there's more on the other side of the steps. I don't know if we have enough water for that, but sure. It's
Or we
enough.
could just, alternatively, we could just charge past the oil and be done with it.
There's probably a trap on the door when we go up. It's going to go off.
Should I go on the wall and scout and hope that they don't grill me?
I don't think the wall is that tall that you can roll up the stairs without them noticing.
Yeah.
Well, you can try.
Yeah. How tall is the wall?
Uh, it's kinda on the short side considering this place was built by dwarves, but it's still tall enough that uh, you can comfortably kind of latch onto it without touching the ground and being away enough from it in case it does goes aflame. Although hiding as you go up is a different matter altogether, but you can always try.
Do you guys want me to go?
If you want to look.
It will, however, definitely give away the fact that we are right here.
Yep.
No, he's going to be thinking about it.
It's hard to be sneaky if someone's looking directly at you.
Yeah, they're waiting for us.
I mean, we could run
Didn't
up
one
and
of
just run
didn't
through.
one of you have like illusion magic of some sort?
Since when?
Huh?
I do, but I can only disguise myself.
How would disguise help in this case?
Probably
It is
wouldn't.
me, fellow guard. Yes, I've looked for them. They're not here.
Well,
Me, person that you never sent down
we-
here, and just
they never
Yeah,
seen
exactly.
us.
Right.
They never seen us, so we don't need disguise for that plan.
Yep. I say we just run through them all.
Yeah, that's a plan.
Are we sure there is no other exit? Like
I
100% positive.
want to try the other exit first, but sure.
Well, we just keep going down further, and the only thing that was there were doors that were bulging, so it's going to take us into water. And there's not any water that was visible on the surface.
Well, if the doors are bulging a lot and there is a lot of water there, maybe we could open one and like flush all of us out and escape with the chaos that ensues.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
That's slightly more exaggerated than taking a bucket to the oil.
Also, the water is bad.
Gross, yeah.
That is true.
Well, it's not
All
stagnant,
right.
it's boring.
So we go and kill some beaches, or we try to
I think
find
we're
something.
going to have to.
Well,
Uh,
it's more of a vote at this point.
Well, I guess since we know their trap is here, we need to just run past the oil before they can light it.
Yep.
Okay. Should we count and run together?
Wait,
Sounds good.
when we look up for stuff, there was another room with a danger sign. Couldn't we, if it led to the same point, we could probably use it as an exit if we can find the way to it. Well, I say danger side, but you remember that the drew in front of this room? I suspect it's danger.
Yeah,
Oh.
the one on the chest thing in the other room, I think.
Yeah.
But that room was pretty much directly above the throne room.
Well, maybe we go and look at the ceiling.
My God, no one ever looks at the ceiling.
No, nobody ever looks up.
Oh, look out.
Speaking of, should we go and check it out?
I'm down.
All right.
So
Guess
you're
we can open some
going. Where exactly are you going? Back to the throne room, you said?
Well, I suspect while we go, we look up anyways to find out if we can see.
We're looking for a second exit,
What
wherever.
was this room again?
Which room?
The one we
Right,
just
and
passed.
then down to the...
Isn't that the exit right in front of us?
That's the way down, because the throne room was
Yeah.
30 feet
Right,
down.
right,
Yeah.
down.
The staircase takes you even further down, so going this
Yeah, yeah,
direction.
yeah.
Bringing us down,
Yeah,
so it's not going
but-
anywhere.
But this
I think-
door.
Well, that's the thing. This
That's
is roughly
the-
where the stairs are on the other side.
Well, but hold on, let me move it. But this door it's bulging, right? This one.
Hold on. This one, yes, it is. The door is bulging out, but you don't see anything.
Water.
Yeah, you don't see water at all. The other door that is a little bit further down south, that one was bulging and there was water coming from it.
Maybe let's try to do something with this door.
With
I'm
this your
down.
door?
With this one?
This
Yep.
one. Who feels like breaking shit up? Agios? Tak. Basil?
I'll do it.
All right. So I imagine everyone is standing in the corridor and Basil is opening the door.
I guess.
We have nowhere else to stand except like around the corner.
I mean, you can.
They'll stand on the corner, give you a thumbs up to signal we believe in you.
Okay.
Tack
Like-
weakly holds up his thumbs. Go get him.
So you guys are standing away then.
Yes.
All right.
We will pray for our paladin's divine health.
You send poor young Basil ahead on his lonesome to open up this door. This door is bulging out, and Basil, just from being at it, you can feel that it's feels odd and weird, but it could be an exit. You never know.
Do you feel like air or something going out, or is the smell different?
No, you don't feel anything specific. Not even air.
Mm.
So, you open the door. Right?
It won't let me through.
Are you opening
He
the
is
door
already
then?
o-
Okay.
Yes. already opened
It's
the
open
door,
on my
apparently.
screens, and I'm trying to walk through.
It goes nowhere.
Amazing. You open the door. Give me a dexterity saving throw.
There
As
it is.
Yeah.
rubble just kind of comes down on you.
All right.
It was excited to see you.
Nice.
Up there. Two. Ah.
Oh no.
This
Wait,
is
what?
supposed to be your good save,
Yeah.
or I guess monks are wisdom and strength. That's
I
what
just rolled the 2. It doesn't matter what the good one is.
Yeah. The improvising damage. Yeah. Hit by falling rubble in a collapsing tunnel. That's 4d10. Yeah, let's go.
What?
It's what the DMG says.
4d10. Jeez.
Yeah, you
Okay.
are hit by falling rubble and you failed your saving throw. So you don't even have this.
You sure you don't want to use your hero point?
I'm thinking about it. What already? Yeah, I'm inspiration that one. Fuck this.
Okay. So reroll your saving throw with inspiration.
Okay, I'll just do a fresh one.
Yep.
Yeah.
There isn't a button for
There
it.
isn't a reroll.
Oh my god.
Nice.
7. That's still
Nice,
a
it still
failure.
happens.
So let me roll. Let me roll the bludgeoning damage you'll be suffering, Basil.
Okay.
18.
It's minor
not that
improvement.
You remember that whole I got 3 spells left, right?
So, Basil,
You're not the only person who can heal, right?
you open the door, Basil, and debris and rubble starts coming down on you. You try your best to get out of it quickly enough, but you're unable to. All of this earth and stone starts coming down upon you, almost completely pinning you down and suffocating you until one of your allies comes and pulls you out just in time. But you are bruised and battered. You do suffer 18 points of damage.
Fuck. Alright, fuck this. I'm gonna use 5, my last 5 lay on hands, so I can only take 13 damage.
Okay.
Should pop your potion if you have one. Or we
Yeah, I'm
can try
looking
to
for
heal
one.
you.
Don't think I have 1 left. I don't know. I think potion. Keep the heal for now. Drink the potion of healing I have.
So how's the rubble looks like? Does it look like there could be a small hole we could try to squeeze through, or is it just completely blocked?
It is completely blocked, but there is enough space here that if you took like several hours digging, I don't believe any of you brought shovels. If you took several hours digging, you could eventually carve a path out.
Yeah, they certainly give us.
He's got a shovel.
Where's
There
our
was a-
Earth kineticist when we need him?
Achikos has a
wouldn't-
shovel.
That would
Why
He
also
did
has
you bring
him
a
a spirit.
be the same reason I have a pickaxe.
I
He's a
see.
Minecrafter.
You're a gold digger. So, because this is. Are you guys doing this? Are you guys digging yourselves out of the dungeon?
Thing is,
Don't
I don't
think
have
so.
a shovel, but I kind of want to do it. It sounds fun.
I mean, I doubt those guys are going to give us several hours to dig us out.
Well, they
Ourselves.
don't know how to get to us either.
Yeah, maybe they
Besides,
think we're
if we-
dead.
Well, I'd say if we block the path behind us with rubble, they won't be able to get to us. But that's
Alright, they're too scared of water.
Yep.
Yep.
They
They
haven't
probably
figured out a
seen-
way past it.
So,
They don't have a wall climbing person to explorate.
digging yourselves out of this hole in this stagnant air is an endeavor, I will say, but it is doable. I'll say that this is a difficulty 20 athletics check. Everyone rolls. Atticus, you roll with advantage because you have shovel.
All right.
If only we had a lizard from Dragon's Divinity or whatever.
Divinity, Original Sin 2.
Yeah.
Oh, this is almost flat check for me.
Whoops.
Where?
Fontague?
Ooh.
Just one success.
On with the shovel. Let's go.
Alright? One success is enough to get you out. It does take you guys a couple hours, I'll say. Yeah, sure, actually, the pickaxe would help you also with this. So, one of you can reroll, consider the disadvantage if you are using the pickaxe.
Don't want me to reroll.
I mean,
Yeah, probably Basil or Dust.
I have a +2 on athletics. Dust,
And
how you
Dust
doing?
has +1 d4.
I think
Yeah,
Dust is
Basil-
probably better off.
You
yeah,
go.
but Basil is all battered and bloodied. I would like to give him some help.
No, you have a better chance, I guess, but take the pickaxe and go cray.
Give
Yeah,
it a
okay.
shot, Dust.
so Dust, give me
Okay.
another athletics check.
Do we have guidance for him or something?
15. Unfortunately, even with the pickaxe, it's not a whole lot of help. I imagine Dust, even though you have this tool in your hands, you're still not you're not entirely sure what to do to dig at Earth. Even though you have the tools, you don't know how to use them all that well. But every help helps, and eventually, through the course of the next hour or so, you start digging yourselves vertically going up, but also ahead, just wherever the dirt is softer and easier. And kind of surprisingly, you do see that there was more of these dwarven ruins going elsewhere, and everything has completely been collapsed. But not too long after, you do manage to dig yourselves out of this mess. It's absolutely unpleasant and harrowing, but a couple of hours later, you're back on the surface.
Woohoo!
Need to change our elevation.
And we're 21 feet in the air.
Yeah, you're out.
You forgot that it's a multi-height map.
Ah, that's right. All right.
Fuck, can I get a cleaning, please?
I
All
think we
right.
all need a cleaning.
Tack, turn on the
What?
showers. Let's go. Chop chop.
Let's get back to the horses first.
What horses?
What horses?
We don't have
Oh, I
horses.
thought we came on horses.
No, you
No.
walked.
No!
Different
All
campaign.
right.
Wrong
all right.
game. This place is just out of town.
Yeah, you walked
go.
here.
Got it.
So, as Tack helps you all clean your cells with prestidigitation, you see this hole in the ground you have left in these dwarven ruins, and you skedaddle the crap out of there.
We want to set the entrance on fire.
Yeah, I had the same thought, honestly. Fuck those guys.
No, let's just go. Let's
Actually, yeah, it's still funnier if we
Let's
leave
at least.
them.
Yeah. I was going to say let's burn the bridge, but kind of. Maybe no. Maybe
Let's-
no.
Let's
We
not
might need
do domestic terrorism.
Well-
Yeah, other people will use it
I
when
ju-
those bandits are out.
Yeah, I just find it incredibly funny that the person who suggests let's burn the building down is the archaeologist. Fuck your preservation.
In my defense, it's always my plan to burn the building down.
I don't know why that is, but it is indeed your plan always.
You-
It's
when
such
it's
an
not the
easy
building.
solution.
So, I take it then that you guys are just skedaddling out of there, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's funnier if they come outside after a while and see that there's just the collapsed hole in the road in front of them, and we've just escaped without them realizing it.
Cool, amazing. So, that'll work. I just want to do a thing first. Combat will start, but don't fret. That's just me calculating experience.
Wow, they're loving
Oh.
bandits.
Oh.
Well,
Oh,
Lonely
I can't.
bandits.
I wanna go back to the lovely
The
band.
one's lonely.
Yeah, let's go
No, I mean-
back.
You can have the lonely one. I want the loving one.
so
You can make him unlonely.
I can fix it.
so
I can make him worse.
you guys completely avoid fighting the SSS people altogether, and you gain experience from this fight you didn't have, which is good. I wasn't expecting you guys to do that, so congratulations. And you skedaddle out of there. Goodbye, ruins of Corcoran. We're done with you.
Ahoo.
All right.
Wahoo!
So now you find yourselves back in the desert, away from that nonsense, but a few days away from Mercantis. And what with it being 3 in the morning, I imagine you're gonna do just a little bit of traveling before you have to camp out for the evening.
We definitely want to travel, and I would love to try to make it hard for them to track us.
Sure, do you have anything in mind?
Well, I mean, like get a palm leaf and like sweep the things behind us so that they can't
Where
see
would
our
you get the
tracks.
palm in here?
There's some
That's where
vegetation
we-
in this area.
We're operating on
Vegetation is
cartoon
the
logic today. It's fine.
Oh, this area that you're in, it's not completely sand desert. It's more rocky desert.
Okay.
There
Yeah,
were
we're not really going to leave much in the way of footprints.
there was an underground river of sorts, so there is some vegetation here and there. So it's not impossible to find some leaves and other things that you can use to swipe to the ground as you're going away. And indeed, you do.
All right.
What with you being equidistant to 3 Macaws and Mercantis, pretty much, these guys are going to be incredibly hard pressed to figure out where you have gone to. Who is these people who
Good.
came in, looted everything, and went out? I don't know.
A ghost.
But, as they say, well played.
I love all the hexagons, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, they remind me like some tabletop game. Crazy.
I got the pack from 2 Minute Tabletop, and then I spent some hours building this map. It's crazy. And
That's what he was doing instead of
good.
running a game for us last week.
Mm. So, I've only revealed the hexes that you have been to. The hexes you have not been to are still hidden and just waiting to be discovered. But anywho, you stop over there and you camp for the evening, or rather for the day, lest you travel in in daytime. I believe.
Yeah, I hear that's a bad thing.
It's
So,
sunny.
what with that out of the way, all of you can go ahead and give yourselves a long rest.
Ooh.
Long Mimi.
You do yourselves a long mimir, making sure that you're safe and sound and away from all the nonsense. So, you rest during the day, and as per usual, let me roll and see if there's encounter that happens during the night. Rolling d20, an encounter happens on a 19 or 20. Nay. Nothing happens tonight. Good.
I guess I'll attune to the Ruby of the War Mage.
You will do that, Atticus?
Well, our other arcane spellcaster doesn't seem to do weapons. So.
I don't do a lot of weapons now.
Alright.
I'm attuning to.
Well,
the
then
other
again,
stuff.
I suppose it would also work for Takar, theoretically.
Yeah.
He's a spellcaster.
As an Eldritch Knight, don't you already get to use your weapon as your spellcasting focus?
I think that might be the case for the base one. But for legally distinct reasons, no.
Alright. So, Trakar, are you among us?
Dun 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 dun.
Amazing.
That saves me having to do the thing I can't do anymore.
Do you want the Ruby of the War Mage?
What was it again?
It lets you choose your weapon as a spellcasting focus.
What's the point of a spellcasting focus? I keep trying to figure it out.
You need to have a spellcasting focus to cast spells. If you don't have that, you need to have the material component to hand, so you need a component pouch.
So
Sure,
you can
I'll
just
take
take
it.
a material component?
Any spell with an M component.
Yeah. So if the spell has a somatic component or a material component, you need to have a spellcasting focus. And pretty much what that means is that one of your hands must be free to cast spells.
I'll take it.
Take it.
Alright, so Trakar, you're taking that and attuning to it then, right?
Just taking it right now.
Okay, you can drag it from the party sheet then.
I did, but I didn't delete it from the party shit, so that's fun.
Oh.
Yeah, you have to delete it manually.
Yeah, it's not like Pathfinder 2nd Edition on Foundry. Specifically that combination of sounds.
Be
Those
gone!
things automatically. Be gone, Jam.
One of these days we'll have proper working things. But that's fine. So...
Nord is just not here yet.
Tak, you said that you were taking what?
The Stone of Good Luck.
Sure.
I already.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Who would have
I
thought this?
was resisting the urge
And
to mention anything.
I assume you also have to attune to that?
I did.
Alright. Don't forget to mark that in your character sheet as attuned.
I did.
Good.
The Cloak of Elvenkind gives you advantage on stealth, which was probably useful to counteract my disadvantage on stealth.
That would be good for you.
It turns every weapon I put this gem into my proficient weapon. So whatever weapon we find, I can just hold this gem and I can use it.
Yep.
Correct.
If it's finesse, that is.
Yeah,
Well,
because you
can
use
use it, you
dexterity.
just won't be very good. So, I guess any arcane spellcaster would be good with it, but yeah.
Oh.
I will take the Cloak of Elvenkind then, and
In any case,
attenuate with.
as you guys figure out loot, you travel. Towards Mercantis, I assume.
Yup.
Yep.
Alright. You're traveling through the desert. Let me roll for if there is an encounter. Once again on a 19 or 20. No. So, once again, you travel during the night, and once the day comes, morning that is, you set up camp once again to make sure that you can rest and escape from the scorching summer sun under the sunlight and all that nonsense. And you
Wouldn't be technically winter for the rest of the world because we're so down on south?
I think we're on the equator, so the season doesn't matter.
Ah,
Fuck.
Yeah, pretty much.
it's always hot. Ooh-wee.
Hot all year long. As a matter of fact,
I know I am.
ooh. As a matter of fact, you all know the geography of the Naresh Desert region, being on the equator and such. It's hot all year long. The difference is that there's no seasons like winter and summer and such. What you have for seasons is high tide and low tide this season, both of which last 6 months. I believe I talked a little bit about that in the first session. But
You
anyways,
did.
Yep.
you're resting. Is there encounter as you rest? No. You wake up as the sun goes down and prepare to follow on for another day of travel back towards Mercantes. As you trek through the night, nothing happens, but as you're approaching the city of Mercantes, you once again pass through that lost way shrine to a god that you found on the road on your way towards the ruins in your first time around. And it is a bit of a reminder of the earlier moments
Alright,
of your adventure.
scorpions exist.
And that, yeah. At which point you all stop and think to yourselves that things are odd and have been odd, but in all of these you have managed to travel mostly safely and in security, and you can't help but to think that a reason for that is that at this point there's a big implicit level of trust between all four of you that has been
Not
missing.
just this one, though.
Say
That
what?
one can fuck off.
Oh no.
Between what?
Yeah, fuck you.
Fuck
I
you,
will
fifth
trash
person.
you.
Fifth person?
I don't know.
Cobalt is being silly.
Oh,
Yes.
But this group, this party, all five of you, and the lizard, there's an implicit level of trust between all of you now that you are confident that while you travel together and you tackle things as a group, you'll mostly be fine. And that is a comforting thought that you have in your minds.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to add anything to that?
No.
I'd like to talk to people. You know, do you think we should do the race thing, through the desert Rose Cup?
I mean, if you don't find any job, it might be good money or, bring some reputation to us.
Well, I believe success is free citizenship, so I say
is.
free. The cost of materials of inventing a go-kart.
Grace come.
I mean,
'Cause I
it's
don't
certainly
know of
interesting.
anything.
Certainly seems,
I mean, they don't kill us if we fail. Right?
Maybe we could talk to people at that research place where the guy that sent us here was, and see if they've got like something they want to try, and we can try to race with it.
We talk to people who no, those are not repeating things, right? So it's every year something different.
Yep.
Yeah, every
Ah.
year is something different. In previous year was mostly like just challenges inside the arena, kind of like a mini small scale Hunger Games sort of deal. But this year they
Mhm.
have decided to do a race, and it's a race around Mercantes in whatever vehicle you build, and that's it.
So we
And
can't ask
Oh.
previous race winners how they got the success. Got it. Okay.
Yeah,
they
no, that
change the
seems
game every
strange.
year.
Yeah.
Seems conveniently well geared to an Artificer Gladiator, I must say.
However, in previous years, in the arena, whoever managed to make it to the last round, they've gained citizenship. But some of the people who failed, they failed just because they were not up to the task, they gave up, they were too injured to continue, and others didn't make it because they died in combat.
Oh,
Or
so death is an option.
in
Well, it was an arena fight, so yeah.
Yeah, it was an arena fight. And you think that with a race, the risks of you being killed by the other groups is not as big unless, it turns into sort of a Mad Max race kind of scenario?
Oh, we don't need to worry about them. They need to worry about us.
Oh god.
Or there is the risk of death if you decide to, invent some new kind of engine or something that explodes. There is the potential for death, and if you die, the city of Mercantis is not gonna miss you.
Not going to give us citizenship and death even? Oh my.
We are the entertainment, after all.
Pretty much.
Suppose you should look into that when we have time in City.
Yup.
I mean, it might be the easiest way to get citizenship, honestly.
Well, it's certainly
That's
the
why
most
I
direct
brought it up.
way.
We've also got to find more about this constitution that we found information about. We need to probably talk to somebody that's skilled in this stuff.
The Constitution?
Yeah, the thing that we found that was down in the
We didn't
dwarves.
find a constitution, that was a history lesson.
Oh.
That was us trying to figure out the age of something based off of 2 different calendars.
Got it.
Our calendar is based on the signing of a accord of some sort.
The
Their
Atlera
calendar was
Charter, yeah.
Yes.
the
I thought there was something about that one where we could go and find that.
it has gone missing, but I mean it could be literally anywhere on the planet, or at least the continent.
So.
Yep.
Have you guys anything else to add to that?
If nobody wants the potions in the party inventory, I need some. I'll take the healing and the giant strength thing.
I think the giant strength thing is useful to just leave there in the event of
Need
fire.
enough.
Alright.
Oh.
Gonna
Well,
young that
the
potion of
chances
vigor
of-
though, so.
The chances of that are always higher when we're with you.
Oh, I was more making a joke of in the event of firebreak loss, but
No, it's fine.
in the event of fighting people and you need 23 strength. Yep. Then
Pushing
it's
that
useful.
door.
I might have helped us climb out of the rubble faster. I don't know.
Yeah, I just realized that too.
That does feel like a bit of a waste, though, for a magic potion.
Time will come for it. Burning
Um,
building and something.
Dust, do you have anything to add or say to all of this that's been going on?
No. I'm fine with everything. I'm curious about that unidentified consumable, but we'll probably find out about it back at the library or something.
Yeah, we also have.
Oh,
those
yeah, we
bombs
can
that
ask
We don't know what
things-
they are.
You can ask. I
Professor
forgot
Cloud?
his name. Yes. Him. I forgot his name again.
Professor Fluffy, but yes.
We'll go with
Um,
that.
Sure.
Aria.
Aris. So
Aris.
then you stop over there camp during the day. And as night descends upon you all, you resume travel. And you arrive in Mercantis just a few hours later. It's still not too late, it's about 10 or so in the evening. The streets are mostly empty and people are, doing their things. But for all intents and purposes, you are safely returned in Mercantis. It's been a harrowing journey, but you have made it. So, with that said and done, knowing that it's late, but not too late, as you're getting to Mercantis, you'll probably have some ideas and thoughts of things you want to say and do and get you. But as you're passing through, as you're coming into the city and you pass through the Owl Nomad's Rest, the out-of-town tavern for outsiders and where most of your clues comes from someone, the tavern keep, hails you. And you see a big hobgoblin calling out to you all. Not necessarily by name, but mostly just kinda, Oi, oi! Aren't you all the friends of Bort?
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bort, let a message with me to send off to you. He says that there's some new courier job that has come up for him and he has left.
Oh.
Okay.
He departed with another caravan and some other people, and you were not around, so he said, I'm sorry, but I need to do this.
He has other caravan people. Discuss.
That is the message he asked me to deliver.
Do you know where he went?
I believe westward, towards, what was it? He's going to cross the North River. Probably going through Macau, Maebre, and then go north.
I don't think we're going to catch up. They do have map,
Yeah.
Days of advantage on you all.
and that too. Well, in our defense, I think it was only a day out of town when we left, but it somehow became 2 or 3 when we came back.
Well, it took a long time to go across all of that.
Yep.
However, now that the month has turned, there's new jobs on the board, and bounties too, if you're looking for a job.
Yay.
Oh no, all the stores have reset. That rare item that you were hoping to save up for is no longer in the shop. You have to wait for it to randomly come back in.
Bort has asked me to show you some of the bounties we have.
A bounty of bounties.
We normally
Alright.
save them for, proper proved mercenaries, but he says you're good, and I trust Bort.
I want to see.
Whatever you.
So,
ahead.
as far as bounties go, there's a few bounties. People have been complaining about giants that have stopped commerce between the Macau Zalor and one of the villages along the river, the Broken Spear Chassis. And there's giants on the road that are demanding tribute from people who pass, and people don't want to go through that way anymore. So that's a bounty there. asking people to deal with, if at all possible.
The cute camel.
All right.
I love it.
Furthermore, there's a what was it? Near Macau Maibrid, there's undead that has been seen acting up, and people are not happy with that, and they would like someone to go and deal with that. So that's
Are
also
the rewards listed too, or just do the thing?
Yeah.
yeah. The rewards
There
are
are
listed
rewards.
too.
The thing on the screen says reward. Quantity of money per head.
I am so
Plus
blind. I'm
loot.
sorry.
Okay.
Sassy salamander.
Ooh,
Ooh, fancy.
that is a name and a half.
The the coastal road south of Mercantis towards the Sahil Chassis, the village at the South River. People don't want to travel there because the road is so hot, and people say that it's cursed by some kind of spirit of fire. It's a big no-no, and they want someone to deal with it.
Ooh.
There's a bounty for a questioned curse, a rumored curse. Excellent. Oh my god, someone has just pointed out that we used the dwarven method of escaping a dwarven ruin.
Oh no. And lastly but not least, further south, at Macau Boy, people are complaining, have been complaining for ages, that there's Durgan around terrorizing people. They want its head.
I don't think we're up to dragon slayers yet.
Mm.
Well, giants aren't that much better, but okay.
Yeah, the giants are. I mean, I've heard bad things last time someone tried to deal with giant kin along a trade road.
True, and you don't want to go to Broken Spear. It's not a good place.
Well, while those giants are terrorizing the road, no one's gonna come or go there. Come from
Yep.
or go there anyways. And also, on the way to Macau Boy, there's Macau Rahma. And the people from Macau Rahma have been complaining that there's a gang of thieves. They want those dealt with as well.
Let's
What?
split up and look for clues, gang.
Wanted dead or alive, but alive pays more.
Okay. All of them? That's gonna be tricky.
Well, specifically the leader.
Okay. Apparently you're allowed to live if you're important enough in the thieving industry. Everyone else gets to die.
Oh, they
I'm
want.
not going to kill you. I'm better than you. Meanwhile, I've left a trail of corpses in my wake.
But that's the bounties.
Yep.
Other than the bounties, there's just also jobs around Mercantis that people need done, and you, delicious friends, would be great to go around and do jobs. There's plenty.
I love jobs. Said nobody ever.
Ugh, if I wanted a normal job, I would have not been an adventurer or something. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
If I wanted stable work and not dying,
So, there's this job board.
Ooh, easy citizenship. Last openings, don't miss this opportunity. That looks promising.
I'm surprised there isn't something regarding I don't know, an Arashi Prince or something.
We should go and look for that Zaniel Kriyaku guy. He's in Mercantis.
Yeah, I don't trust it. This is citizenship. I don't trust it. It would be so easy. We would have one already.
Well, we haven't met Zaniel yet. I would like to walk around the tavern and ask for him just in case, while the guys do the other stuff.
Sure. Dust, I assume you want to hear what people have to say about this guy, like where to find him and such?
Yeah, just the location. Like I'll make my mind on him on my own when I meet him.
Sure, give me a persuasion check DC 15. See what people are willing to talk. Ah, would you look at that? Oh, persuasion, not perception.
Oh, sorry. Persuasion. So on persuasion, that would be a fail.
Would it?
Yeah. It will be a 14.
Ah.
Or even less.
Sure. The people, some of the patrons at the tavern, they just look at you up and down, like pff, as if. Well, it says Mercantis Arena in the job board, so go over there. It's not that long of a walk. Also, make sure you have some money on you.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
If it
So,
is easy,
yep.
at least it costs a lot of money.
Yeah. I think I know we'll get to some kind of an understanding. So I'll just wait for the guys to finish the business, and later on I would like to go and look for him when we have the time.
So, if we're going to go off and do our own stuff, what stuff I can take to the Professor Fluffbutt? I mean, I think he would be excited about the letter. That's for one.
Yeah.
I'll
Arguably,
take.
the hats are fun too.
I can get the hats, the old message. What else? Scrolls. Yeah, scrolls. I mean,
The
well,
ledger as well. I think.
I suppose
got
I'll
ledger
take
back.
the scroll of Elvenkite, but I'm not going to give it to him, and I'm going to leave it in the character party sheet because I'm not going to give it out. I'm just going to show it to him and say, "Imagine that." The
Well,
cloak of
I'm
Elvenkite and
currently
Tormund.
wearing it, so I
Did you
don't
take
think
it off the
this.
sheet?
I don't think.
I mean, I can take the cape and whatever is attached to it, I suppose.
Okay, we need to link actor data because things aren't being sunk.
Or you
because-
just need to delete stuff after yourself.
Well, it's not. I deleted stuff that you're looking at twice. So
Oh.
I think depending on how we're opening it, either from the token or the whatever, it's not syncing properly. Yeah, so it's visible there. It shouldn't be.
Yeah, I'm going to solve that thing for the heads up.
I think I did that, but maybe not. I don't
Right.
know.
I'll get the message, the hats, and the scrolls to him then.
So, Trakar, you're
well-
going to go see Professor Aries alone? Or is everyone else going as well?
No, I'm going to go with him.
Well, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I don't
go
have
with him
any
because
quests
it
of
was
my own,
very
so-
much my plan to do that, so it happening without me.
Yep.
Okay, so
I'm
Interesting,
coming along.
the job board we can see everything at once, but the bounty board we can't.
you should be able to. In the bounty board
I
on
mean,
the
we can.
on the top, there should be the show multiple pages, or single page
Okay.
button.
It's okay. That's how it wasn't set to that by default. Okay. I was busy thinking. It's like it'd be wonderful if I could just see all of these at once.
Now you can.
Turns out I can.
Speaking of which,
Yeah,
in the journal
And
tab you have
It's wonderful.
in the journals tab you have the boards, both the bounty board and the job board. If you guys wanna double check either at any point, you're free to do so.
Yep.
So I imagine that this late in night, you guys are going to the Mercantis Academy.
Oh wait,
open.
it's late at night.
It
Yeah,
is.
it's like 10 p.m. or
Fuck it,
something.
let's go. We bullet.
All right, you go over
I mean,
there.
academics don't sleep. It's fine.
Yeah, that.
You do go over there to the Mercantis Academy. You start looking around. Several of the lights on the ground level are turned off. Just some lights on some windows on the upper floors are turned on. So you imagine there are people doing stuff, studying or researching or whatever, but the academy is not per se open for visitors, especially as the time dawns close to midnight. But you rap on the door
Especially
anyways.
for unofficial work, I think.
Yes.
But you rap on the door anyways, and Trakar, roll me a d20. If you roll 12 or higher, you do get to see Professor Fluffy Butt. Have at you. He answers,
The need is too strong.
not at the academy doors itself, but on the side doors, on the side entrance to the library. He comes over, seeing all of you, kind of surprised, but definitely happy that you guys have returned after being gone for some 5 days. And you even,
He's fucking his tail.
yeah, he's even wagging his tail. He seems excited, especially because you guys not only are back, but you do seem to be carrying stuff.
Yep.
Hello, you're
Are you,
returned.
are you happy to see me, or you just want me for my dwarven artifact?
Oh, I can't say that. You're not a good sight, but I'm definitely very excited about them artifacts, isn't it? So come on over, please. Come inside. Show me what it is
Yeah.
that you have. And he kind of pulls you along to go into the library itself to look into at all the things you've gotten.
He's eager to see it, Drakkar.
By the way, I forgot to ask, Dust, you're going along with them or are you going to the arena to look for the guy?
Guy's probably asleep.
Actually, are you
Technically,
looking for the
we-
goblin near the arena?
A goblin?
The missing
think-
goblin under the
No,
board?
he's looking for the scammer.
Ah.
Yes.
Well, let me come with you, and I'll while we're there also look for the goblin because that's also at the arena. Missing person
Yeah.
notice goblin under the boards. So
I was wondering about that, but
So, Dust and Basil, are you guys going with the others to the academy or are you going to the arena to start looking around?
I think we're splitting up, right?
You
Yeah,
you
I
can
think
if you
it's
want.
good to split up. Yeah, let's do that.
Yep.
nothing bad ever happens when you split the party.
If you're
Ah,
in-
Yep, let's split up, gang.
I've never seen a horror movie in my life.
Movie, what's that? So, yeah, you guys are going to go over there to the arena to look into this. And Atticus, I imagine you're going along with the academy people, right?
Yep, that was the plan.
Alright. So, Professor Aries, he invites you all inside and pushes some books and some scrolls off a table to make space for you all to just deposit whatever it is that you have found. Please, show me what it is that you have found.
I guess we'll start with musculature. So, the scrolls, the letter, that first, and then we'll throw hats on top of that.
So,
So
Professor
much fashion.
Professor Aries, he starts looking at all those scrolls, and you can see that he is a bit puzzled as well. He knows Dwarvish, but pretty much as Atticus and Dust does. It's rudimentary knowledge of a language that no living people speaks naturally anymore. And even if you were amazing at Dwarvish, these scripts are in an old, forgotten dialect that is just crazy. But he looks through it and he's puzzled. Severely.
You look puzzled. Why?
It says here in this script that people are invited to go to the capital, but the capital would be Mercantis, one would think.
I
Isn't
suspect
there was a
it's-
dwarven capital long before the times? Blah 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 blah.
There wasn't a dwarven capital, as you say, but there was an old city that existed in the Naresh Desert region. No one knows exactly what happened to it, but it ceased to exist. Besides this date in here, it says that the year 377 of the Pagan dynasty.
Yeah, we sort of calculated out that it's like I can't quite remember offhand. It was either right when the new calendar was set up, or a century or so after.
On the contrary, if this year is correct and this document is truly really legit, this document was signed 88 years before the Atlera Charter was signed.
Okay, my years were a bit off then.
Almost a whole century before.
How old is Mercantis anyway?
Several hundreds of years, but definitely after the Atlera Charter was made. Some
Well, then it
300 or
definitely would not
400
count.
years, I believe.
Yeah, so it definitely would not be the capital.
Mercantis was but a dream at the time this document was written.
I'm kind of impressed that no one managed to get into there in almost 1,000 years.
Yeah,
The
The
Sure.
water is yake. You don't like
Yeah.
yake water. It transcends over the years.
Apparently, there's some septic-looking water that's flooded the place, which makes getting around a bit of a faff. But
And
I'm
the
surprised that
SSS
stopped
were
people.
there.
Yeah.
Well, yes, that's why we were sent there, sort of.
What did you say, Tak?
That at the SSS were there.
Ah, not. Well, I thought that the SSS might be there. Like I said, they were using that as a waypoint, sort of a checkpoint between their travels.
Well, they were aware of the space underneath, but couldn't really access it properly. On account of it being flooded.
If there's one thing I know about the SSS is that they're definitely looking for treasure, but they prefer to get their hands dirty by having other people do their dirty work for them and then steal it afterwards, and not do it themselves.
Yeah, that sounds about right. When we were trying to escape, it looked like they were going to burn us alive by flooding this corridor with oil, and we're going to set it alight. We did the tried and true dwarven method of digging our way out instead.
Wait,
So
you're You dug your way out of a dwarven ruin?
It was collapsing.
On me. I'm not there. Sorry.
I partially am amazed that you managed to get inside, find all of this, and return without even being seen by the SSS. But I'm also
Well,
a bit appalled that you were, desecrating old ruins.
What? You son of that?
I think he more means the fact that we were collapsing part of it, but
It would
quite
have
frankly,
collapsed anyways. Half of it was already.
yeah, it was pretty much all ruined anyhow.
Then again, I don't blame you. If you hadn't done it, perhaps the SSS themselves would have destroyed it, trying to search for the artifact. It's not past them to just blow holes up in the floor.
Well, this was more on the ceiling, but yes.
Blow holes in the structure.
Oh, by the way, Vipers was not the only thing we found. We found some trinkets, magical ones. And, we found a gem that turns the weapon into, like, a focus. We found a cloak of Elvenkite in a dwarven ruin. Imagine that.
It was a bit strange.
What else? So, a staff, and I think we don't know what it is. And I'll pull out the undead. Oh, wait, no. Dust have it. Or did you take it, Dust?
No.
The what? Would they take what?
Unidentified consumable object. Did you take it or you left
No.
it with us?
No, I let it with you. The only thing
Oh,
the only thing I ever took was a single gem.
Well, then I whip it out and let him gaze on it.
You had to say it like this.
Professor Arias, he looks at all the things you have brought, but he thinks for a moment. There are stories that says that these three races have been very big in the shaping of the world. The humans, the elves, and the dwarves. And that all three of them made great inventions and they stole inventions and ideas from one another, but they would never acknowledge that they stole it. Nowadays, there's no more dwarves to say that, so big chances that many dwarven technologies might just be being passed off as human or elvish invention nowadays.
So there is a chance, if you look closely, there is a tag on the cave that says a cloak of dwarven kind.
Could easily be, although in this case I imagine it's the opposite. It's a cloak made by elves, but the dwarves have pilfered it and tried to copy its magics or technologies. Or just had it for themselves as a trophy. Then again, it's really hard to say what culture was like 1,000 years ago.
Well, we'll look at the thing, we don't know what it is. That thing, the thing. And I'll point at the thing. The unidentified flying thing.
Okay, so you have unidentified goggles and unidentified consumable. Which one of these are you looking into?
Both.
Okay. The googles. Where are they?
Oh my god, it's Apple Vision Pro.
I had the goggles added here, but I imagine it got deleted. Hold on.
I think Matt
There's
was
still in a
doing
party
something.
sheet.
No,
Yeah, I
it's
think
over here.
Tak took him now.
It's in equipment under traveler's clothes.
Yep.
No, but that's someone just created an item and called it goggles. It's not the
Oh.
proper item.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
That's fine.
Lynching.
The proper item is this. There you go.
Goggles of dark vision. Very
I'll
useful.
delete
Wow.
the goggles I put in.
Mm-hmm. You can go ahead. Professor Arya investigates and identifies the goggles. It's goggles of night. Whoever has it can equip it, and they gain dark vision for 60 feet.
Does anyone need that? I'm
Not
just
unless
curious
you're-
because we all have.
Well,
I'll ask him. Do you need them? You seem like a person who likes to stay up in the night.
If you have them and you have dark vision, you can see further.
I'm talking to the Professor Fluffbutt.
He thinks about it for a while. I wouldn't be using this. We have the implements of lights and other such things, but besides this is an ancient artifact of dwarven kind found in there. I would not like to use it, but I would like to have it and expose it at the museum. Prove to everyone else that there is much yet to be found in the dwarven ruins. I'm willing to buy it from you.
Oh my god, this is going to be a museum of Dragonborn, right? Where we dump our unneeded magical artifacts to.
I
Do we
mean,
want to
that's-
sell it, or what we're doing with it right now?
We can't use it.
I mean, are we just giving it to them or selling them to him?
oh, he's buying it from you.
Ah, okay.
If you wanna sell
What
it to him,
price? Sure.
So everyone can see in the dark.
Yep.
Up to 60 feet, yeah.
Okay, I just
What are you willing to pay for it, Professor Fluffbutt?
he thinks
And I
about it.
tell that name in character.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
He's so taken in by the artifacts itself. He doesn't even register. He just hears the professor. It's like, I believe 300 gold pieces should do it.
Jesus fuck.
Yeah, it's not that fancy.
They're nice.
but decent.
Well then, you can have them, Professor Fluffbutt, but I'm not even going to scalp him for price because that's a fair price.
No, throw in a kiss.
Actually, the item is worth 250. He's actually paying 300 because it's a dwarven relic, or so he thinks.
I mean, we don't know.
It was found
But
in a
he's
dwarven
getting it.
ruin.
It would be fair to give something back to him after he gave us potions.
Yeah.
So the conversion rate is a bit odd, but whatever.
So if you guys want it, you can sell the goggles of night for 300
I'm down for that.
gold pieces.
Sounds
Sure,
good.
but I have a question. Should I add money to my inventory right now because party inventory seems fucked up, or I just throw it there?
It
Do
should-
it to yours and I put it in my... I'm the coin person. Give me later.
Sure. I believe the party inventory is fixed now. If it's not, close it and
okay.
open it again. It should be fixed.
Then put it in the inventory.
Yeah, if it says party token at the top of the party inventory, then there's a problem.
We sure we can buy a house at this point? We have 1,000 gold. 1,338
Damn it.
gold.
We're 1 gold piece. Too much. Quickly, spend it.
One piece is real. Right. What else? The bottle.
So he looks at the unidentified consumable that you have on your inventory, which is a piece of fabric. And he ponders at it, pulls his identification thingamabob, identifies it as something called a portable hole.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Washinderu?
A portable hole is a fabric that you place against a surface and then it creates a hole that is, 10 feet deep.
Yup.
Okay, so it's not a hole that you just make in things. But
Yeah, I kind of thought the same.
it's
I'm
space.
tempted to take it because it sounds useful.
It
That's-
is useful.
It's very similar to those bags of much carry or whatever.
Yeah, that lets you carry a lot of things.
I
Carry a
heard
lot
they
of
make
potions.
underwear brands with that kind of stuff now.
That seems very preposterous. What would you need that for?
I wonder what.
So pretty much you can
Anyways,
you can create a hole in any surface, put things in there, and then if you take out the fabric, you close the hole. But it's a hole that you can just take anywhere. It doesn't allow you to cross into spaces. It just creates a portal to another dimension. But it's a portable hole. And Professor Arya, he's amazed by this invention, less so for its uses, but more so for what he thinks the dwarvens of old were using this for. I'll gladly pay 6,000 gold for this.
I don't think we need it. I
No,
don't think we
should
need
keep
it.
this. We should keep this.
I don't think we need it.
We should keep this.
600 gold.
1,000.
6,000 gold.
6,000.
We can buy
this.
citizenship with
Hold
that
on,
money.
hold on, hold on.
Vegas got
I mean,
GXP and stopped
that's a
responding.
that's a cool price, Professor Flap, but that's a lot of money.
It is. I wouldn't be able to give it all to you right away. I would need to talk to my superiors and maybe even take a loan at the bank, but it's worth it.
Do you think it's worth it? I mean, that's good gold, but we're not trying to scam you here.
It's more than worth it. It's an artifact of dwarven culture, and think about what the dwarvens might be using this for. Have you activated it? Maybe there is still something inside.
Oh, let's do that now.
Right here in the library?
Sure.
Yeah, there might be something bad in it.
There might be something good in it.
I
Well,
understand, but I'd much prefer we do it in a more controlled environment.
Agreed.
also, if anything's in there, it probably suffocated like 1,000 years ago. So,
Well,
it didn't
items
need
don't
any air.
suffocate.
well, those aren't going to attack us, so it should be fine.
Right.
Yes, that. But if it was... Don't your institution have some... Academy has some... I don't know, cabinet, auditorium, where some possible dangerous thing can happen? We can use that, right?
We could, but I'd much prefer we do it tomorrow, when the abjurer professor is awake. He could protect us if something were to happen. I mean, I'm
You
just
don't
as
trust in us?
I do trust in yourselves. I'm excited to find out what this is about, but I'd much prefer to not let the excitement hasten my decision. This is a historical occasion. I wouldn't want to ruin it just for being too hasty.
Bah. So who will have it for the night then?
If you promise me you won't open it up, I'll let you keep it until I have procured the money. Or if you want to keep it for yourselves, please let me know. But like I said, I'm more than willing to pay for it.
I think.
I mean, I still think we should open it and see what's inside, and then we can figure out if we need to keep it or not. I don't think we. I don't know. We'll see.
In any case, I don't have any money on me, so I can't pay you right away. But we can do it in tomorrow for sure. Gives you time to think about it, even if you're unsure.
Quite the proposition.
So, what about all of the old messages and scraps of 1,000-year-old high-quality paper? And the ton of scrolls.
He starts looking into them and it's like, this is more complicated. It will take me hours to go through. I probably won't even be able to be done with all of this until tomorrow.
All right. But this looks like it has some good references in it, at least.
Of course, perhaps it even points. Maybe there is even a map to the academy or something. I'll definitely be looking into this, and in tomorrow, I'll give you my findings.
That's fair. Also, you can have this gem for now, and I give him the ruby gem with the eldritch rune. I'm not selling it now, but you know, just look at it. Keep yourself entertained for the night.
The
I'll come collect it in the morning.
the ruby of the war mage.
Yes.
Sure, he looks at it and he's like, "Oh, this looks mighty nice."
No, you.
Keepsake to remember you by, I presume.
What are you going on about, the two of you?
I don't know. He said it's looking mighty nice, so I said no, you. But the Kobold is going on about his own thing.
I think he just
No, I'm
gave you a ring.
I'm going on about your thing. I'm just giving you words.
The even though
I think he's
previously
looking at that.
even
Go
though
ahead.
previously in your previous encounter with Professor Aris, he seemed like, oh, finally someone pays attention to me, a mere librarian. Wow! Now he's just completely taken in by the research and the artifacts, and he completely fails to notice all of your advances. His hyper-focused brain has engaged.
Wow.
You're not even there, basically.
But he takes in the ruby and says, "Of course, I'll look into it."
Well, for one prize, though, I can give it to you. For the night.
You mean not for money?
Well, I'm not saying give it away, but I can give it for you temporarily for a price.
Of course, what is it?
A kiss.
Hey!
I'm just curious to his reaction, honestly.
He looks at you puzzled. And it takes him a full minute of just being silent and puzzled, squinting, looking at you to be like, a kiss? You mean as in me giving you a kiss?
How dense is this guy? Jesus Christ.
You're-
This is funny.
You're not taking the piss, are you?
I mean,
Bless you into that. What?
just find out, I guess.
He looks at the two of you tacking at it because kind of unsure.
That's the bard. This is me.
Yeah, he's into the cleric. What?
The Professor Aris, he looks at you and says, All right. Of course. Um. Um. Okay. Just a kiss, isn't it? And he walks up to you, kind of not sure what to do with himself, if he should, hold you or touch you or what to do, and then he just kind of not knowing
Go
what to do
on.
with not
It
knowing
takes
what
a lead.
not knowing what to do with his hands. He kind of just crosses them behind his back and leans forward, kind of pursing his lips a little bit, looking at you.
Oh no, he's not a good kisser.
Well, I guess Drakkar will kiss back because this is just funny. I want to see his reaction after.
Sure.
Give him tongue.
You
Yes.
you give him a quick smooch, and Professor Arya, you don't know exactly what's going on in his mind, but you do see, all of you do see that his tail starts wagging faster now. And after this smooch, he pulls back. His his fur is completely gray and white and such, so whenever his cheeks go red, it's incredibly noticeable. But then he just
How even?
keeps looking at you, not knowing what to do with himself. Then he just kind of unabashedly just puts his hand forward, like expecting you to hand him the ruby now.
Oh. I forgot you did it for that. Okay, sure. You can have your room, I guess.
He grabs the ruby, looks down at it, kind of examines it a little bit, pulls it closer to look at the inscriptions, and then he looks back at you. Thank you for this. I'll return it to you in the morrow, and thank you for the kiss in it.
So whose face is closer to the color of the ruby, Trakkar's or the professor's?
Professors.
Yeah, definitely the professor. He's not as red as the ruby, but he's very red. And
Oh,
he then looks at the two of you, noticing now that he's not actually alone in the room, and he says, I'll
you,
leave you all to it. I have research to do and all these papers to look into, so...
I'm sure I have something else that you might be interested in. And Tack reaches in his backpack and pulls out one of those 2 bottles that I took of the ancient dwarven alcohol, and I set it down on the table.
Oh, okay.
And what's your price for it?
No, I don't have a price. It's yours if you want it. I brought me one back as well.
Ah, dwarven spirits, innit? I heard that these are rather potent. Might need to give it a try, but definitely not during work hours. Definitely not in the library.
Wait. Considering how old it is, it might be even more expensive than the portable hall. If you sell it at the right place.
Oh yeah.
It's definitely
No.
not working hours.
It is-
Alright.
It is in his brain.
Well, there we go. You can try it and tell me what you think about it. I haven't opened it yet, so you should be careful with it. It might be turned to vinegar at this point. I don't know.
Dire vinegar.
Well, do tell me if you need company for drinking.
Of course. Although I think I would be very poor company, considering I have all these scrolls to look at. But, like I say, should you reach me in tomorrow, I should have all this deciphered. Or at least, should have a better idea of what's going on. Thank you for doing this.
You're welcome.
Cool.
All right.
I walk out.
All right. All of you leave. And there you go.
Walk champ.
You gain experience for completing this quest of sorts. Of doing what Professor Arya had asked of you, of going to the Dwarven ruins, pilfering its loot, and bringing it back with whatever else you could find to further understand the history of the dwarves that have
Got it.
gone missing and whatever the actual heck has happened to them. But that's enough of library shenanigans. Basil and Dust, the two of you, the in-laws, are on your own adventure over at the arena.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Dust, you were looking for the...
They knew someone, the guy who can get us the citizenship quickly and easily.
Sure.
Or they know the scam.
You start looking for that person. For you brought with yourselves a writ from the job board. And start looking around, asking. You have a copy of the write-up, and it's really late in the evening. It's like midnight, past midnight even. But still, you're not giving up. I need the two of you to give me an investigation check, DC 10.
Investigation. It's its own thing, apparently. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, then.
Ah, amazing. Wow, the both of you have a -1.
I have a good feeling about this, Basil.
Don't. This is why I'm here. Won't let you go alone.
So you do find a person who's there, a human who notices you guys asking around for this name, and he looks at the two of you and is like, "Oh, you're looking for citizenship then? Is that so?"
I mean, who isn't? But yeah.
And once you guys get closer together and walk into the street, you see this is a well-dressed human. He's wearing a suit. Looks almost like an announcer for something. He even has a bowler cap hat situation going on, a walking stick too. And he has a bag slung around his shoulder, and you see that it seems to be a bag full of documents. And he looks at the two of you, who look still a little bit worse for wear after just returning from a voyage to the desert. Worse for wear.
Yeah,
as
I
in-
haven't taken a bath yet. No.
Yeah, you're mostly just. You look tired, a little bit disheveled, and there's sand in your clothes.
No, I use prestidigitation.
Oh, it's
I'm used to Sahara traveling, so.
Well, not.
Tired, yes.
You're not caked with sand, just a little bit of sand from the time you separated from one another and went your own ways.
You can have a bit of sand as a treat. Okay.
I mean, you don't look bad, as if you've just been fighting for your lives in a dwarven ruin, but you do look like travelers.
That's fair.
And he looks at the two of you and says, "So, you are familiar with our process, or do you want me to explain it to you? It's rather easy."
Please explain.
Yes, please.
So, as the laws of Mercantis goes, not everyone can become a citizen. It's a title that is earned, not bought. But that is what it was originally intended to be, and over time and years, of course, things have been gotten a little bit more loosey-goosey for as far as the original intent of the law went. Which is to say, it's much easier nowadays for people to gain citizenship, or rather to earn citizenship, you might be aware of, other methods of gaining citizenship, such as working for one of the noble houses or partaking in agreements such as indented servitude or marriage and other such things. It's common. It happens a lot of times. But one of the noble houses, you will hear the House Theoram, they love themselves their little trysts up with the outsiders. They make all kinds of bets and all kinds of little agreements here and there. And word has it that they're looking for some well-to-do people who would be willing to go through a series of small trials, nothing dangerous, nothing unhealthy, nothing harmful, mind you. Just some trials, which, as far as I understand, is some sort of banquet and other diplomatic things. They want to see if you're on the up and up for upper classes. So, if they think you deem, qualified enough, they will guarantee you citizenship. And I believe that they have some sort of club thing going on for some upscale sport, something incredibly fancy, if I recall correctly. Something to do with hitting a tiny little ball with some sticks and trying to get it into a hole much farther afield, something like that. And they want partners to do this with, as part of a club, and also to read books with. And so they want people who are both educated and seem like, they can look civilized. What this entails is you would hire one of my agents who will train you in the matters of diplomacy and citizenship, how to look formal and eloquent enough to keep up with these nobles of House Theoram. And once you do, and you are ready after a lot of training, we will also make sure that your name is pulled in the many outsiders that they're looking to try out, and that they do look into you and that you're more prepared than the competition.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Might I ask what's in for you? Why do you do this?
Well, what is in for me is, of course, the gold. Put it plainly, bluntly, and shortly, it's the gold. Me, I am a broker. I find agents people who know how to teach and teach properly and good. 'Cause you don't want a half-assed teacher, if you pardon my language. You want someone who knows the ins and outs of high society to be able to teach you what is going on. I find those agents and connect them with people like you, with outsiders. And, well, there is some money that you will be paying, of course, that is tuition towards paying these agents, and I get a small cut of it.
Yes, sounds like a steal. Let's do it.
Oh, that's
So
it.
I just I didn't understand correctly. We are paying them, and he gets a cut from our payment for those tutors, basically, right?
Yes.
Good sir. How much are we talking about for tuition?
Well, it's somewhat of a steep price. Like it or not, we are trying to teach you a lot of etiquette in a very short amount of time. This is going to be a little bit costly, but don't think of this as a price. Think of this as an investment towards your future and improvement of your life. We are talking about 1,000 gold pieces per person, but like I said, you are going to be trained by the best of the best. I don't scamp on resources when looking for these tutors. I make sure that I get someone who's absolutely certain of what they're doing and that they will not leave you stranded.
Well, We had about 1,000 gold last I checked, and also that huge bag of gems. So we shouldn't have a problem, right?
Hold on, hold up. We should
Please tell me
discuss
at
this
least.
with our group. We can't just
Please.
spend like most of our money on that. And I whisper this to Rouse, like not in front of the person.
Dust, you mean?
To Dust, sorry, yeah. I think it's not the worst idea. It's a bit steep, but I could use the skills. If nothing comes out of this from my shop, I can maybe use the etiquette to attract higher paying customers, you know. Yeah.
Very least, tell me one of you is going to make an insight check.
Hold up.
I mean,
I was getting to
he
that.
dresses smart. He's trustworthy. He looks trustworthy. So, yeah, we should still share it with the others. So it would be not fair for us to take advantage of it, just the two of us, right?
Yeah. But I still whisper to Dust. I don't like the last sentence on the thing, like last opening with 9 exclamation marks. That looks like a scam to me. So we have to push him on this. See what's up with that. And I turn back to the guy like, if your tutors are this good and success is but a guarantee, basically, why aren't other people picking up on this generous offer of yours? Or better question, do you have some name clientele you can point us towards? Like, is the guarantee of success of your course?
Well,
Who went through this and can we talk to them?
Of course, if you're looking for guaranteed, I can provide you some. I have some names, you can look them up. Of course, not right now, it's the middle of the night, but there are people who will vouch for me, rest assured, and this is a certain thing, like I said. It is guaranteed. The price is a little bit steep, of course, but like I said, I am not skimping on resources. I'm looking for the best tutors there are, and I am making sure that you are prepared, if not for this, then for life and future opportunities. But also, these opportunities don't come by often. These nobles of House Theoram, they are looking for people to join their clubs, and this time around, they have come to this point of desperation of actually looking outside of their friend circles, their bubbles. They're actually stepping out of their comfort zone, and part of what I am doing here is making sure also that I find good people to work with, because I don't want to also sponsor someone that's, not gonna make the cut, because think with me. If you do this, and further down the line you prove yourselves to be a complete tosser, they will stop trusting outsiders, and they will not want to do this anymore. So my line of work is done. So this is also an investment of my part on you, making sure that you are on the up and up.
Yeah, I want to do an inside check on this guy. I feel like he's bullshitting a lot, so.
Okay. On the chat window on the bottom right of the screen, there's public role. Please change that to blind GM role, and then roll an insight check. Bezu and Dust, if you want to, change it to blind and make me an insight check.
Can I change it from like clicking on my thing and then going public role to blind GM, right?
I think you can. I'm not sure. You should be able to.
So let's see if that works.
Insight, right? Insight, right?
Yeah, insight. Bezu, you rolled investigation. Please roll insight.
I clicked the button. Yes, there we go. I think this time I actually pressed the
They
right
both
one.
start with the letter I.
God damn it!
This was an open
Sorry.
check. Roll that again.
At least it was the right button this time.
Blindly, please.
All right. Now that I get a good roll. Mm-hmm. There we go.
Oh, that's a nice one.
You don't know that is all question marks.
So, this guy, as you look at what he's saying, you can feel a little pinch of of uncertainty in his eyes, especially with this last part, and he actually isn't sure if you guys are not going to screw him up on this. If you're not going to, you know, go through all of this course, and when you are face to face with the nobles, if you don't say or do some weird stuff and indeed screw him up. He's unsure if he should trust you, but you get the sense that he's getting a little bit not certain about you all, but you don't sense any deceitfulness from him.
Mm-hmm.
I stop picking my nose and wipe my fingers quickly and start looking presentable again.
But peasant thinks we're peasants.
We have to prove him wrong. We can be fancy. You have that noble air about you. This is the perfect opportunity for you, at least.
Something big charisma, yes.
Yes.
Wrong game.
No.
He looks at the two of you and he says, "But of course, if you do need some recommendations, I can point you towards some of my other clients who have made it big in life, and that should assuage your fears. But once again, like I said, this is an investment on your part, but it's also an investment on my part. And as far as I can tell, you seem okay. I have seen people coming up more desperate and more uncertain of if they could even pay for this. So what I'm saying is that I like your vibe so far. So I'm willing to take this risk on the two of you. Although you do say that you have a group, or did I catch that wrong?
Nothing to concern yourself with. We'll just. I meant not group. I meant and I tried to lie to him. Or donors, right? I don't want to rope more people into this, so you need to roll for the lie.
All depends. You're just saying that you don't have a group review, right?
Yes. I meant money givers or investors, not a group of Reggae Band adventurers. Yeah.
Sure. Well, nah, it's fine. He looks at you and says, "Well, that is fine then. If it's only the two of you, then that's okay. I'm fine with that. If you start pulling more people into the fold, I don't know how well this would go with them, that is. Also, like I said, I don't have that many agents to train a whole group of people, so long as it's only the two of you, should be fine." But
also, I think I whispered that to Rouse, but it's not important. It's fine.
He was listening.
he was paying attention. But the thing is, if you have donors or investors, I would also definitely not want to risk whatever business you have with your own people. So, like I said, if you need to go over and talk to some of my associates, that's fine. We can take however long it needs.
Yeah, I'll appreciate the list with names. We can go and butter a bit about your course. And we'll be back after discussing that in private and sleeping a night over it.
All right.
Yes. I just have one question, like about that family and about the reasons why they want the like the companionship of new and fancy friends from outside. How intimate is it? Like expected, you know? how much closeness of intimacy do those people expect? Is it purely platonic, for platonic reasons, or we can be honest here that would they expect something more?
I throw a angry glare at you, but I don't say anything.
I mean, I have heard people. I have heard things about nobles, and
Concubines.
there is nothing, you know.
He looks
Uh,
at you up and down for a little bit, Dust, and then he says, "Well, this is a good topic to bring up, indeed. Like I said, there are many nobles who want specific companionship. Some for activities, sports, other for just having other cultured intellectual people who they can talk about with books or plays or whatever culture is going on nowadays. Some of them would prefer something more intimate and between closed doors. So I cannot guarantee you that they will not get a bit freaky further down the line, but I can assure you that if this is a concern that you have, I can make sure to forward you to. Well, I'll definitely make sure that my agents know what skills they should or should not be working about, how best to train you to address those nobles if they try to, press you too much about these things. How do you politely but firmly say no to them and, in a respectful manner, decline their advances? But also, whenever it gets to the part where I am suggesting people, outsiders, that they should be looking into bringing into the fold, I'll make sure that some of the lords don't pick your names if that's a concern you have. Of course, not to say that that won't be more work and maybe I'll have to charge a little bit more, but if that's a concern you have, I can guarantee you that you will not have to do anything you don't want to do. Or at least I can try.
Depends. It's not a concern, just curiosity, I guess. Well, we're gonna talk about it.
Well, if your concern is, if your curiosity is doing that, then of course I can put you in touch with a different agent then who will make sure to train you in the best ways and manners of the concubine, if that is something you would prefer to also add to your list of skills.
Well, I am already quite flexible naturally. Well, that's something to think about.
Cousin, shut your mouth.
Well, thank you very much for the information.
Of course. If you want, you can double check with some of my some other people I have helped through the years. There's one by the name of Shok Non. He lives on the other side of town. He should, well, tell you how I helped him get into such a position in this land of work. There's Viren Gorehands. He also is someone that I have previously helped. There's another person that is currently undergoing training, so he can tell you about this, he can't give you a guarantee of my methods yet, that he hasn't yet attained citizenship, but he can tell you about the agent that he's training with, and how efficient their training methods have been this past months, if that's something you're concerned about.
Sure, we'll take that.
That would be a fellow by the name of Catullus Darkwill.
And I write down all those names.
Sure.
Catullus Darkwill, that's one of the people that were mentored, or one of the mentors? I missed that.
One of the persons,
mentored people.
Yeah, that is being mentored but hasn't yet gained citizenship.
Could you also tell me where I could find the house Theora? That's That's the family that we want to get to touch with, right? House Triora?
House
For-
Theorum, yes. You can just ask around town about the nobles, but I highly doubt that the nobles themselves will make time for outsiders, unless you put in a petition with the guilds. You can try. I'm just not sure that you'll get results fast that way.
Got it. Thank you so much. We will talk to Shoag, Viren, and Catalyst.
Of course. And once again, you did catch me at a good moment now that things have winded down a little bit, but with the coming of the games, the Jewel Cup, and with money coming into the city and into people's hands, I cannot guarantee that my agents will be available for much longer. So, of course, take your time, think about it, but don't sleep on it too long, because you might miss it. Just saying, though.
Do you take payment in expensive jewels?
Of course. Money, jewels, trade goods, anything.
bodies.
We have magic
Tend to
items
get
as well.
robbed, aren't we?
Yeah, we can see.
We are so getting robbed.
Okay, shall we go, Basil?
Yep, thank you. We'll keep in touch. Bye.
Goodbye. Have a good one, and once again, thank you for the interest.
Yeah.
I hope we
Oh.
can work together.
Yeah. Oh, also, have you heard anything about Jirgli Dusan? A goblin that got gone missing recently around here?
I don't think we should ask him that, cousin.
Oh. Okay, bye.
Bye. Ignore him.
He cocks his head to the side a little bit, squinting his eyes, but chooses to ignore that. Of course. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
So when we are away, I would like to just ask Basil, why shouldn't we ask him? Do you
Because
think?
doing shady jobs near the arena, looking for like some maybe dead person. I don't know. Not the best impression. I don't think he was seeing too much potential in us. We don't need to bring up our hustling jobs on the side.
You're right. So you can take cover now if you like.
No, Go ahead.
So where should we start then?
we'll just look around, but not ask him for it. Basically, for the goblin.
Get it.
So, you guys are just looking around the arena for goblin clues, but without asking people, is what I'm getting.
Oh no, just not asking that one person specifically. Everybody
okay.
else is on the table. So barkeepers, shopkeepers, something like that. Whoever is still open at this hour and willing to talk.
And I would like to especially check dark places, like the dark alleys, like under the bridges, and anything like that. You know, all the dark places, in case the goblin could be like kidnapped or something.
All right. So, for that, for clues, goblin clues, I'll ask the both of you, Basil and Dust, to give me an investigation check, DC 15.
Ooh.
Let me change that to not blind. Sorry.
Oh, no,
But
that's fine.
you,
I can
but
do
you.
that.
Okay, good.
So, Dust, you look around any kind of dark, shady, hidey places around the arena in Mercantis, but it's difficult to find anything. It's dark. Most people are sleeping, and unless you just go around disturbing the people who live in the streets, it's hard to really get in on the nitty gritty of investigating every nook and cranny. However, Basil's approach of asking people around town in the taverns and the bars and the such, someone does have something to say about that. One of the barkeeps, a Drakengard female, she looks down at you, Basil, and says, "You're looking for a A goblin.
Yeah. He's supposed to be 25. Jurgil Dushin, I don't know how to pronounce that. And yeah, he's been missing for a while. I think he was last seen around here. Any idea?
Oh, honey. Do I have an idea, but it'll cost you.
Oh? What are we talking about?
Money, of course.
Oh. Alright.
Give me
Make
an
me a
offer.
price. No. You go ahead. How do you know about him, and how can you be trusted? And then I want a price from you, my sweetheart. And I try to talk her up.
Sure, give me a persuasion DC 15.
Ooh.
To talk her into talking first.
Yeah.
She crosses her
Ladies first.
arms and looks at you. I take care of this tavern. I see everyone that comes by, everyone that has anything to do with this region around the arena. I hear it or I see it, so I know. And my information is good. If it wasn't good, this tavern would not be nearly as trustworthy. And I am willing to sell this information because I know you will not be able to do much with it.
I was about to ask if that information is so good, why has nobody found the goblin yet? But please, elaborate.
Well, now is the part where you pay me, honey.
Alright. How much are we talking?
How much are you willing to pay for this?
I look towards Dust.
Sure, Dust has returned up to you.
You look towards the person with no economic sense in his body.
Well, I have this expensive stone here that I took from the party's bag.
Hold up. That was a mistake.
We're so getting robbed.
Yeah.
We are so getting robbed.
How about and I take. I'm a bit unsure how much a gold is worth in this setting again. Out of character.
Lot.
You
A lot?
are. Just remember, you are paying 130 of rent monthly for all 5 of you.
Mm-hmm. So, one gold is worth something.
It's worth something, not a lot, but it's worth something.
All right.
Just to give you an idea, unskilled workers get paid 2 silver a day, skilled workers get paid 2 gold a day.
So a gold is half a skilled worker's day, so it's not too little.
Yeah, a
It's
day
something.
of salary, pretty much.
Well, we have literally 1,000 of gold in here, so I'll take one gold coin and flip it between my fingers and be like, how does this little buddy sound to you? And I just show it for a second and then let it disappear in my hand again.
She looks down at you and she smiles a long, toothy grin of a Drakengard. Give me a persuasion check, DC 25, because that's a pittance you're offering. But
Seriously?
To the owner of a business, yes.
yes. But
Fair enough.
if you can make this roll,
So what did you say? Sorry, persuasion?
persuasion DC 25.
Oh boy, I have a
Good
plus
luck.
2. It's impossible. So
Another way of putting it is that 10 gold pieces is a bottle of good wine.
come on.
Nice.
She chuckles as she just looked down at you. Oh, honey. That would not work for me, but I do appreciate your gumption, so I'm not going to throw you out. I'm going to let you Make me another offer, a serious offer this time around.
Fine.
$1
Nobody's really hard to
billion
get.
dollars.
What? So I ask out of character. 10 gold pieces? Mostly to rouse.
I don't know. I don't understand money.
All
That's-
right.
He
But
really
I can give her my favorite stone. This is, I think it's
This is
supposed to
50.
be.
That's way too much. Don't do that.
That's 50 gold pieces.
You get the sense, Basil, that at least a week worth of skilled worker pay, so like 20
Or-
gold would be good.
Around. Okay. Fine. I'm just playing hard to get, and I take. Let's go with 20, and I put them on 2 perfect stacks of 10 gold pieces, 2 towers of 10 gold pieces right in front of her, and like present it like it's a lot. We're from outside, so we're willing to give a lot of our money. You know, we're poor bastards, so please help us out.
From the villages, I say.
Yeah,
Should have
from
thought
outside.
so. I keep hearing that the people in the village don't trade with money, but with things.
Well, I'm a merchant, so one of the better off of the worst ones, if you wanted to put it like that. So yeah.
Well, she takes the money, the 20 gold. She looks at the coins, and then she looks back at you once again with that toothy grin. I'm afraid your goblin has eloped to town.
Oh,
He's not gone missing, he ran away, out of his own volition.
why would he do that?
I imagine his owners were not treating him good.
Who are these owners who speak of?
Well, it should be in this little writ you brought from the job board.
Yeah, they want their escaped slave.
Can we talk to the owners? Because who has this Thalia person? Why
Thalias,
do we
she's one of
find
the
her or him?
she's one of the daughters of House Septim. They're
so-
the owners of the Guild of Commerce.
They're the ones that we keep hearing about.
Okay.
Although, if you want to get in under good sides, just follow the river down. Maybe past the Macausalor, I hear there's a village that direction. Broken Spear or some such. I imagine your goblin should be there. If not there, then a bit after that.
So I didn't hear which village, the Broken Spear something.
Yes, past the river. Just follow the river. Around Broken Spear or Deep Nahir, if not Katra, one of those villages.
Nice. There were some other jobs around the Broken Spear village.
Mm-hmm. All right. Anything else we get for 20 gold pieces, which is a lot to us.
Well, you get to enjoy the night and not be thrown out. And information. I believe that what with you are, this is your line of work, so this should be good enough help for you to do something with this information.
Well, if we don't get anything more out of her.
You don't.
Okay.
You
Well-
do get something out of your own self, though, Basil.
Yeah.
Deep down in your heart, you pledged an oath when you became a paladin. You have swore an oath of the ancients. This oath is one to kindle the light, shelter the light, and preserve your own light. You imagine that getting mixed up with quote-unquote slavery is not quite doing that.
Yeah, that's why I stopped. I kind of didn't read between the lines and get the whole slavery thing. I just read the work. I was like, maybe there's something going on. Okay. Yes, I don't think I'm going to push this further.
They use the term indentured servitude.
Yeah.
Much more civilized.
My bad. Skip that part.
Well, they called him a worker, so
Yeah.
they don't want to exactly establish that.
No, they didn't put it in the paper. I just didn't hear it when she explained it. Okay. Yeah, this is going against my core. I'm not doing that. Poor Goblin. Good flame.
Unless, of course, your idea were to help said Goblin, then yeah.
Yeah, we got what we got, so it's not her concern with what I do with that information at this point, so.
Yep.
Alright, thank you, Miss. What's her name again? I'm bad at names.
She nods to you, Kira Fallett.
Mm-hmm. We keep in touch. Good night. Enjoy your night. And I just push cousin out of here.
Sure, you leave the establishment and drag Dust along with you.
Yeah, right as I was about to ask a stupid question.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
Did you catch that that's a slave?
Yeah, I caught it. Well, that seems kind of common here. I mean, Bort was dealing with slave trade as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, true. Well, if we ever go down, we can look for him and see if we can help him. I'm not bringing him back to his masters. Fuck this.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not a fan of the Septum House, to be completely honest with you. They were the jerks who screwed me and Tak over in the arena that time. So, yeah, I'm good for the Goblin, I guess.
Same. All right. Is there one more contact person near the arena since we're here, or was that all the job listing?
I think that was all. Just the quick and easy citizenship and the missing Goblin. I think we are good. That was a very productive day for us. Let's go back and share our findings.
I agreed.
All right.
And you need to stop picking noses when we talk to people who have higher standard than us.
Got it.
So,
So,
Basil and Dust, the two of you leave the Flying Falcon Inn behind, and you make your way towards the Flaming Cactus, your base. And by the time you're there, you do meet up back with Atticus, Tak, and Trakar, who have also made their way back.
Yep. I deducted the gold for the 20 gold for the thing, so. I assume you don't do that, so I'll have to do it.
Basil, 6,000 gold! 6,000 gold!
That's like
we were offered 6,000 gold! What do you mean?
God. Did you sleep with the professor or something? Barbarian.
Wait,
He's
no.
working
What tutors you're talking about? We'll talk about that later.
Nothing.
No. What tutors? And why 6,000 gold is enough for 6 of them? What kind of tutors you're looking for that cost 1k gold?
I was mostly joking. We followed up on the easy citizenship thing offer, and that guy is recruiting for high society. I think he's somewhat looking for concubines or entertainment, I guess, and he's asking for 1,000 gold per person. And
oh, honey, he should pay me 5,000 gold for me to even do that for him.
Don't say I'm going to do
you
it.
Consider.
Just relaying information. Don't add me.
I don't think the concubines are for him.
Yes, it sounds like he.
Otherwise, it still goes that way.
Yeah, I didn't meant for him personally, for the high society people. Yeah, sorry. Anyhow, it's a lot of money, and I don't think that's the thing is, my character wants to do it because high society is like a thing he wants to reach, like with the whole merchant thing. But he knows it's stupid and a scam into a degree, so he's kind of torn about it. Like mingling with high society sounds fun, but not for that price.
Well,
Ooh. Well, I guess we could just talk to our brothers. They're pretty fancy, or at least became fancy recently. We could just get them as our tutors, and then go. Well, I guess they wouldn't be
don't
able to
they have
teach.
the basic
Hmm?
citizenship? The
Yeah,
most basic one.
Yeah, I guess that's not enough.
yeah, we asked for leveraging their status, and they said basically it's not that great. So
Well, to a
Yeah,
degree, the guy that you talked to, he also did not specify what level of citizenship you would have specifically.
oh yeah, that's true.
It's probably the base one. So.
Yep.
Also, if you want to be a well-known merchant, I don't think you want to get in that way.
I know. Logically it's wrong, but kind of overlaps with the underlying desire. So it's it's in the back of my mind, but I don't want to do it for that price.
My logical brain says no, but I saw you from across the bar, and my
Right.
Doug your vibe brain said yes.
Exactly. Lizard brain. There we go. No offense to lizard people. But talking to those clients, those three he gave us, can't hurt. So if we find them around, we can just ask them what their opinion is, and maybe we can find an in into high society without paying the course.
Did you ever think that maybe those people are getting paid off by him to say good things?
It's an option. I want to see if they lie or not. Consider that. It might not even be real.
You didn't tell this guy that we had lots and lots of money.
No. He doesn't know about you. I said, no group, just donors.
You can have even more money. Ah,
No, we shouldn't sell it.
You don't have to pay him. He's not gonna rob us in the middle of the night.
1,000 gold.
No, he's
6,000
talking
gold.
about that fancy piece of fabric, which apparently you can just open up and pull shit out of.
Yeah, it's some kind of storage, and Tax says it's useful, but like 6,000 gold.
It's 6,000 gold, not 600.
Yes, 6,000 gold, which is higher than 600.
Yes.
Yes, I know.
Yes.
No, we shouldn't.
Put it in
sell
inventory. We have 7,000 gold and something now.
Ah,
Just a question: should we keep the gold? Is the gold in the house, or do we carry it around with us? Because getting robbed and stuff.
See, that's the reason why we should keep this, because we could put the gold in the hole, and then we would have.
and what will happen if somebody steals their cloth? We lose everything.
That's the problem.
Is the hotel room safer than our back pockets? That's the question.
But let's decide on it tomorrow then as a group. Maybe they have
It's
some
late.
different offers considering that there might be something inside of it. And we might get more money. Sleep.
You do sound like you need sleep, yes. I agree.
Indeed, you all return back to your place. Shane and Shala, they are already there, already
You
like
can probably buy a house for 6,000 gold. Oh wait, we would have 7.
well, I mean, yeah. If you sold everything you would have a shit ton of gold. But that's not the point. Point is, Shane and Shala are already sleeping, and you guys walk back into your big room, and you all sit down in your bedrolls, and go to Sleep Town. And I assume Tack is casting Alarm?
Yes, because I think we're going to get robbed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Besides, I'm much more interested in this bi-monthly lemon party.
Yes. Oh god, I love lemons. I wanted to ask.
That's not what he meant. That's not what he meant.
I know what I said, and I keep interpreting as lemon, and I don't care what else is happening.
I mean, lemons aplenty and citric-based cuisine.
Citrusy.
Experience, cuisine experience featuring chefs. Thrice award-winning from Snowverden. Lemon party.
Who wants to become a cook? What?
But yes, that's why I'm interested in it, not because of the sudden interest in lemon-based cuisine. The memes.
It's only for citizens anyhow, so not enough.
Yeah, nah.
Yeah, you guys don't get to enjoy the lemon party. You're not citizens. You can't go.
Not unless we do something really interesting this month.
Before the end of it. So, everyone does a long mimir.
Mhm.
If you have anything to restore, that is. Otherwise, you're good.
The mimir is long and hard.
And you wake up. It's 9 in the morning. Shane and Shala have already left to go to the academy to hit those books.
Yep, their exam should
Because
be tomorrow.
Friday.
Actually, no,
Friday.
it's not tomorrow.
Yeah, today's
2
Wednesday.
days from now.
Their exams is on Friday, yeah.
I forgot we went to bed at midnight.
Yeah.
Time is fuzzy.
Yeah, by
How
the
do I
time...
open the calendar again?
In the left-hand side of the screen, there's the little token silhouette. Further down, there's the journal, which is the bookmark. If you click there, one of the buttons is the calendar. It's the SC for simple calendar.
Okay.
Did you find it?
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, so we still have a lot of time before our sign-up fee deadline for the tournament, because it's
Yep.
like on the 20th or something.
Yeah.
But we could do it earlier anyway.
Yeah, you have until the 20 to pay your fee to sign up for the race. And the first race will happen on the 28th. I changed the dates around a little bit.
Ah,
Yeah, it seemed a bit less imminent last time around.
It was more imminent,
Oh.
actually. The race was on the 20th.
Okay.
ah.
So
I'll
you
rent
See,
you in
we
a few
can go
weeks.
back
Okay.
and talk when the professor calls us and says that he's ready with the notes. We can see if he knows someone that has race equipment to try.
What?
At the academy, they might have
He
something
said-
to race with.
Oh, but they're not just going to give it to us. I
No,
mean,
but we could buy into it.
no, we can. I have an idea. Let's see how it goes.
Okay.
Let's go.
See how it goes, he says, thinking about all the smooches he shall receive.
You wish you were there, but you're not.
So, I take it all 5 of you are going to the academy then.
Yep.
Alright. Good,
Yep.
good. Just before we go, there's a thing that has been in the back of my mind, but I keep forgetting, and now I remembered.
Remember that you forgot to remember?
That rent is due on the 26th?
Not quite. I wanted to ask you, Dust of Chalk. You had
Yes.
you had given a name to your lizard, right? Or no?
Yes, it's a Tarask.
Ah, yeah, Tarask. I just wanted to
I've
write
been,
that down.
Yeah, and I wasn't like telling that at every rest, but I would like to make it a part of my routine to train it before going to bed.
Oh, sure. I am going to assume every day you have been doing that. You've been training Trask to be your attack lizard, if I recall correctly.
Yes, well, first, so it wouldn't just run away from me the first moment it gets. And eventually, I would like to train it to maybe fetch things for me. And
You
if
also wanted to restore its fighting spirit, which in turn would restore its libido, I think.
yeah, okay, I guess that would take priority then. Yeah, the priority will be to teach it task kill, at a point.
Okay. So
I'm getting Killer Rabbit vibes.
so you're training Tarask uh to be an attack lizard, not run away,
Yes.
and stop being a flat fuck and become not lazy but actually exercise a bit.
Yes,
Tactical
exactly that.
attack lizard deployed.
No, attack is over there.
It's a lizard now, Harry. What?
So fair enough. You're every morning, night, every time you go to bed, and during the day, whenever you stop to have your meals, you do that. Dust. You train Tarask to be a productive member of your society, which is the five of you.
Nice.
All right.
And eventually, I would like to maybe teach it to fetch me stuff, but whenever that would be possible in the future.
Sure. Sure. You're also trained at to obey simple commands like fetching things and doing things and this and that.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So you all go to the academy. And you do find over there Professor Arias. He has transcribed a lot of books. He has bags under his eyes. He has absolutely not slept at all this night. But whenever you guys come in, he's actually not even concerned with the scrolls anymore. Apparently, he has pulled a simple map of the environs and has been drawing lines all over it.
You look like you need a coffee. Or 10.
Or sleep.
Ah, good morning. I didn't even see the sun rising. It's okay. I'll sleep when the time. Well, whenever you showing up is not imminent. Hope you all slept well at least.
Weren't you saying something about not doing things hastily, and then here you are, came back to your work in the haste and didn't even get to sleep?
I meant that when I was speaking of opening the portable hole, not just studying.
Alright, you can open my portable. I mean,
Ah, those Draken guards.
Did I miss something yesterday? What is going on?
Not much more than happened the previous time, though
All
it seems
right.
to be advancing.
Oh god. Oh no.
Professor Arya, he kind of pushes some of the scrolls away and kind of beckons you to look over at the map and says, I found more of those dwarven ruins. I
Ooh.
think, at least. Apparently, there's been plenty of these ruins that have been abandoned over years. I have found all kinds of texts and documents talking about people leaving for the capital and people coming from other settlements and making their trek. Apparently, this capital is somewhere to the northeast. I don't know how far northeast, but apparently beyond the North River. So that would be quite a trek.
Would. We were up that way at the Chipped Ridge Samok.
Yeah, there is some ruins I've found all over, everywhere. Down south, close to Macau Rahma, there's two ruins I've discovered. the Tarshun and Tartalan ruins. And as a matter of fact, he kind of dashes them in your map.
All right.
There's 2 ruins in the south region around these there you go. These hex intersections. So in between of one of those 3 hexes it's intersecting. Ruins are there.
Ah.
Where exactly is unsure, but it's an intersection of those 3 hexes.
You think if you find another letter in there, it could help you locate the capital, possibly?
I don't know if it would, but even if there's no letter to be found, at least finding the ruins would, and whatever else is in there, is definitely interesting. Besides, better you find it than the SSS.
Are there any settlements in that area?
Yes, there's the Macau Rahma. You have never been there, but it's known it's there.
It is known.
So there's a road south from Macau's lore, and that road south goes to Macau Rahma.
It's quite far. I don't think we can just do a run there like we did the last time.
Nonetheless, there's another ruin I found a little bit closer at home, at least closer to here. Just eastwards of Macau Maebre, there's another ruin. Ruins of Coral Aval. It's definitely worth it investigating. And you said you were at the Shipped Ridge Sahamak before, isn't it?
Yep, that was where we
Yeah?
found the body.
There is ruins close there. The ruins of Owl's Lip.
Imagine if those ruins were just behind the rock where we rested at some point.
Oh, my brain says that stuff was in like that direction. That direction. Don't know about where we were fighting the chief though.
Insofar as the ruins of Owl's Lip are concerned, at least there's a chassis close by. The Ranayat chassis. It would be good if you go over there and resupply. I believe there is even roads going there from Macau here, following the river.
We need to run out of the country for all the ruins.
Yeah, I think if we want to do that stuff, we need to get a faster means of getting around.
Yeah, we need a board. We need to hire. Board needs to be hired.
I keep hearing though that there's a lot of people around that have been coming here at the library for engineering books. Apparently people are trying to build some kind of vehicle.
Yeah, it's a race
Yeah.
this year.
Yeah,
Trying to get
there's-
citizenship.
I mean, I guess
Yes.
we'd be able to use that as well.
Speaking of that, are you good at engineering at all?
Me, absolutely not. I'm a anthropologist. I study people and the histories. And a little bit of magic as well.
And we were looking to see if we could find someone that maybe had a vehicle they wanted to test in the race.
Well, actually, we thought about getting the help of the academy on this front, for the race. In the case of not just books, but maybe some of your people can help us as a, you know, as a sponsorship. We do a race. You give us a car, a vehicle that will have, I don't know, your branding all over it. This kind of stuff. And we'll try to with that we can try to put more people's awareness about the academy and what kind of things you can find in here, in which it can all the stuff. My brain is rotting.
In short, we will pay you with exposure.
Yes.
Oh no. He
There's plenty of that to go around out here, I hear.
he thinks about it for a little while, but he shakes his head. Unfortunately, the academy doesn't really care for all that the Guild of Civics are doing. The academy is actually sponsored by the Guild of Scribes. House Theoran, they're the ones that back it up. If you could convince the nobles of House Theoran to give you their aid, then maybe you could broker some kind of deal. Otherwise, I believe only by recovering more things from these Dwarven ruins would really make them believe that you're people worth funding and sponsoring.
So that
How-
we can
How's
go that
Tieran, you
way
said?
then.
How's Tieran, you said?
Yeah.
I heard that they share citizenships left and right.
I believe so. I mean, it was quite easy for me to get my citizenship from them. They just wanted a scholar who, would dedicate his life to the library at the academy.
The Basil, the guy was legit yesterday.
Could ask him about it.
I still feel like we're gonna get robbed because of that conversation you had.
Yeah, we can get to it after. But
Yeah,
I
yeah.
guess right now it leaves us to other matter. So, are you going to open my portal hole here, or at your place, or at mine place?
Oh my god. Have some respect.
We can do it here, but if you're really looking for someone to help you with a car, maybe you would have better job looking for an engineer. Maybe someone that House Meraxon is backing up. They are the Guild of Artisans. They might be helping some people.
That's about the sponsorship, right?
Yeah, about someone sponsoring your endeavors to build a car and go to to other Macaws or the ruins. I believe also instead of using cars and vehicles to travel around, you could just use the elf gates.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
yeah, that's
we need
outside
the other
city.
ones.
Yeah, we just need to go around the city.
Well, I mean, yes, there's the one that there's outside the city, but we need to find another one first.
Right?
If you find another elf gate, you could just easily use it.
I'm sure there must be records of ones in the area.
I believe here in the Nareshi Desert there are some elf gates that have been used over time. I believe even some of the Macaws are built nearby to them. Only that most people don't use them because there's very little reason for anyone to go outside of Mercantis. This is where everything is, and well, the elf gates help you travel as individuals, but not really with caravans.
Yeah, they don't really let objects that you're not carrying, at least, through.
It would be difficult for caravans to use the elf gates to transport camels and other such things through. But I believe every Makal has one. You just need to, inscribe the runes, memorize them so you know where to go. You're travelers, haven't you been to these Makals before?
We passed through them, but it was usually at night going on where we were going to the chip-ridged Samak.
Ah, you should take some time if you're out in the field again in the future and write down the runes at the elf gates. That's how you could return to them more easily in the future.
I agree.
And probably during the day. But in any case, let's open up your portable hole.
You can stop chuckling.
And Professor Arya, he brings someone else from the academy, an abjurer, who walks up, kind of pulls up his sleeves on his robes, getting ready to cast some fancy handy-dandy spells in case things go horribly awry. And just readies up for you to, well, do the thing and open the portable hole and see what's inside.
Well, let's see.
We're ready for whatever comes out of there.
Let's put it down here on the floor, and then we can open it up.
Alright.
That way we can jump inside. What?
So, Dak, you put the portable hole on the ground. You stretch the fabric over there in the in the stone floor.
You're enjoying this too much.
After stretching the fabric and chanting the command word, it opens up.
Open sesame.
And as the portable hole opens up, you see there's a deep hole of extra-dimensional space that seems pretty nondescript, just stone wall and floor.
Yep.
And in the middle, smack dab in the middle, there's just the worst scene ever. It's there's several casks. Thankfully, the casks, they have a very, very, very strong smell of alcohol emanating from them. Immediately, as soon as the portable hole is open, you just get blasted with this waft of alcohol smell.
Nobody light a match.
That clearly
Ignis!
is coming from the casks. You also see that there's two skeletons there, kind of
Oh no, those poor people.
embracing one another and just
What kind of skeletons?
Play the other races again.
it seems they seem small enough that they maybe could have been dwarves.
Oh no.
Kobold is screaming in his lore.
Or humans, or elves, or halflings. Or not halflings. It's really hard to decide, because immediately you want to just pull your eyes away, because they are in they're still dressed, but they're just gone. There's no more skin on these bones. But on top of that, there's also just a puddle of filth in the ground. Apparently, these two, whoever they were, have been trapped here for a long time.
So, Tack is 8.5 feet tall. Can he climb down into this thing?
Sure.
So I climb down, and uh, the mess part I press to digitate away.
Sure, you clean up all the remains and filth that these trapped people had to relieve during the time that they were trapped
Yes.
here, along with whatever other mold and dirt has accumulated over time. But
Nasty.
Yeah.
once once you do that, all that's left is some casks that reek of alcohol and these two skeletons.
So
They died the way they lived. Absolutely
I
sloshed.
will lay down a blanket and kind of pick up the skeleton and will gently lift it up and try to put it outside so that the professor can see it.
You're doing that with both, right?
Yes.
All right. The professor starts doing that. Uh, he starts looking at them. The other guy, the abjurer, he's relieved that he doesn't have to do anything, but definitely he's casting some sort of abjuration spell to protect himself from disease and sickness that might emanate from this locked
Protection
box.
from booze.
But both of them,
Find the secret dwarven booze hotbox.
yeah, they both
Ugh.
start just obsessing over the corpses, and they're just kind of absolutely nerding out about that, like the shape of the skulls, the size of the bones, and the general body altogether. The the fashion of the clothes they're wearing seems odd and different and kind of archaic to a degree.
All right. Can I pick the casks up?
Sure, they're heavy though. They're full of liquid. Just trying to move them around, you can tell that they're full.
All right.
So yeah, you being down there can leverage it, and with the help of everyone else, some ropes and other implements, all of you can take those out.
All right. So we pull the casks and stuff out there. I look around. Is there any other things that are down here before I press the digitate everything else away?
No, there's nothing else here.
All right. Clean the hole up and then crawl my way up out of it.
Sure. You you remove all the casks, clean up the hole, climb out of it, and I imagine you just pull back the fabric to remove the portable hole.
Yeah, fold it back up.
Sure. The extra dimensional space ceases to be, and everything that was once inside is now outside.
All right, that seems to be everything that was in there, and these look kind of like dwarves.
Well, they're certainly something.
They are certainly something.
And both of them are unsure of what these creatures might have been. You see them in hushed tones talking to one another, and one of them is like, the abjurer, he's talking in a much more hushed voice exclusively to Professor Arya, but you guys can hear it. It goes like, it couldn't be some mixed race, a half dwarf, you think? No. But do you think? No.
Maybe they were protected because they were in some sort of weird dimensional pocket, but if that whatever the spell was that got rid of them is still going, maybe it only goes after living dwarves? I don't know.
They turn back to all of you, and Professor Arya, he starts going, it's really something else. I I never heard anything of my studies, but it never dawned on me that there could be another race that existed back then that was half dwarf and half something else. Could perhaps be humans or elves. Though all the stories we hear are that these three races they had so much fighting going on between them they would never see face to face. But maybe history is wrong, or this at least would explain why you would find a cloak of elven kind in a dwarven ruin.
Well,
True.
just because the races hate each other doesn't mean everybody's involved in this. A few could have been, just let's fucking have weird children.
That
Oh,
could
yeah, there are exceptions to every rule, including
Yeah.
this one.
Also, you can, to be certain, Academy seems to have a lot of money, and if it is what it is, it seems kind of big, and you can hire some very talented healers, mages, to restore the flesh to the bodies. If that's even possible. I don't know how long they were down there.
Well,
at least
I'm-
several centuries, I would believe.
yeah, I think it puts them beyond mortal power to revive at the very least. Not sure about flesh.
I wasn't talking about reviving. That's the thing.
I know, but still.
Regardless,
I mean, if you want to talk to them, there's always necromancers.
Yeah.
I mean, speak with dead should work.
True.
that
Make sure you know your questions.
that's something that I fear would be a little bit hard to do. Unfortunately.
Well, that's something up to you to do, Fluffbutt. Because you're a professor in here, and we're just getting you stuff.
Well, we'll have to
Stuff
look.
to investigate.
I have to look
Wow,
a bit more into that, I think.
he didn't even react, and even his colleague didn't react. Oh my god.
Oh, his
Other people around,
his mind is 100% on this half dwarf mystery that's just been
And he's
plopped into his floor.
What
And
about
it's
his
like-
colleagues, though?
he's 10 hours more sleep deprived than before, so he's definitely not reacting.
What
Do you
race
want us
was he
to leave
again?
This here, or do you want me to move it somewhere else, or?
I think we might want to put at the very least, the ale caskets back into the hole, because I don't think there's anything we can do with them out here.
The professor,
Defense.
he just starts shaking his hands. No. Just leave everything here. We're gonna be studying the bodies and the casks, whatever this is could be some kind of, we don't know. It looks like ale, but it could have been some kind of ancient medicine or poison or something different. It definitely
Correct.
warrants studies. Also, look at this material. Whatever tree this wood was made of probably might not even exist anymore if it was made here in the desert.
That's an excellent point.
Yeah.
And
All right. Then it wasn't deadly, so that's good.
Professor Ari is just losing himself with the potential of questions. But Basil, you had said something, didn't have you?
What's the professor's race again?
He's a wolf. Wolf. He's
okay.
he's a fluffy Arctic wolf.
Got it. Yeah, that makes more sense now.
He's the legendary mythical Samoyedkin.
Meanwhile, he looks back to all of you and says, "This is truly remarkable. I can't even begin to say what define this is, but truly, really, you have done Something most of us have thought impossible. But you done it.
I do kind of wish we knew what this was back when we were in the ruins, because there were some statues of what was almost certainly dwarves that were animated, but when we had to break some of them, there was flesh inside, which was a bit concerning and interesting. But there were some unactivated ones as well.
Yeah, I'm sure the SSS would probably break them.
Yeah, that's definitely a problem.
Statues
You know
of
anything
dwarves
about-
with flesh inside, you say?
Yeah,
Yes. And these beetle scarab things.
I think those broke inside and were basically nesting in them because delicious dwarf meat or something. But the implications were interesting.
There is something that these scrolls were talking about that I found very, very odd, to say the least. It spoke of a curse. Definitely way before whatever it is that made the dwarves vanish, but this curse, apparently something of its own age, of a millennia ago. Whatever happened then, it's something odd, to say the least. And he might have done something different to the dwarves that made them stop to be dwarves altogether.
Could have been.
Implications are interesting regardless.
Sure is. Especially considering that this capital just vanished. Maybe it was also part of this curse.
Or when the dwarfs went away, the sand just reclaimed the city.
I really don't know. I wish I did, but I suppose that's
The
why.
city was lost for more times than the war zone.
Yeah.
Well, the dwarves in the area definitely vanished, in a manner of speaking. Maybe not in a magical manner, but
In any case,
the ruins would be. Well, they wouldn't be sanded over because they tend to dig underground, so. At very least the entrance is lost.
if you ever decide to go after these ruins, please, whatever it is you find, bring it back to me. I would love to see it. And puzzle together this enigma.
Agreed. You've been more than fair to us.
Of course, you've been incredibly helpful as well. So, are you selling the portable hole? Or are you keeping it?
I think
Tack-
people want to
tack.
keep it.
Well, cat's out of the bag to a degree, but
Yes, and you're taking our cat.
no.
While it seems that Doug will down this hill and he wants to leave the bag. But you can have the cat, though. By cat, I mean the bodies and the spirits
Yeah.
or whatever it is.
Tira, I was wondering if you're going to start selling off dust or something.
No,
No.
not yet.
Not that cat.
Different cat.
Uh,
Don't worry, cousin.
if-
You're priceless. They won't sell you.
Well, if you were to sell it, I would like that 1,000 out of it for tutoring in the ways of the fancy and
Tutoring.
nobility.
No, you're not going to fall for that, are you?
Please, cousin.
Really? Really? I can be your tutor. I'm a bard.
Cousin, we'll find a way to get into high society, but not through that guy. That's a scam, okay?
Okay.
Are you going to partake in the races then?
We're thinking. We are thinking about it.
I'd like to. It's getting the sort of in with House Maraxon so we can talk to someone there.
Well, I believe if if talking to House Meraxen or anyone from there fails, maybe you could just look for a free agents. Maybe there's an inventor or a mechanist in town that you know.
Do we know anybody?
Don't think yet, honestly.
Our list of contacts is about 4 people,
Yeah,
and one of them is out of town. And 2 of them are students, or trying to be students.
I mean, we know the potion guy and the crazy rat bombist, and
True.
we could
Yeah,
talk
but
to
not-
them and see if they know anybody.
Oh, that's an option.
He might know someone. The rat folk guy, he was wild. All right, we might have someone we can talk to. We'll see.
Just don't convince him to invent some manner of alchemical combustion propulsion mechanism. He
Well,
might actually try, and that sounds terrifying.
If it exploded, it would push you along pretty fast.
The
Just
trick
have
is
to get it
surviving
right.
the explosion.
You're right. Well, thank you, Professor.
Of course,
Thank you, Fluffbutt.
you're welcome. I'm glad to be able to be of help, and once again, thank you for all you've done. Now, I believe I'm gonna be busy deciding whether or not to look over a desiccated millennia old dead body or if I should go to bed.
You should go to bed first.
Option
and
2.
Probably put this somewhere that, you don't know if something happens. I hear these curses all the time, and the body comes back and reanimates. So, that's why I said, do you want me to put it somewhere in a box or something?
The other guy, the abjurist that's there, he nods. It's alright, I'll take care of all of this. You guys can just go along, and Harry, you should go to bed, absolutely. Just leave
All right.
the library to me, I'll take care of things.
All right.
So, do we have the portable hole with us, or did we leave it in the end?
No,
We're
we
keeping
haven't.
it.
Oh, so do I understand correctly that people jump into those?
Yes, it's
You
a
can.
I jumped into it.
it's a
Could you?
it's a fabric that you place on a surface, could be a wall or the ground, and then it creates a 10 feet deep extra dimensional space, so it could be a hole that you can jump into, or if you put it against a wall, it's a
It's
like
a tunnel.
a little tunnel, a little corridor. It doesn't lead anywhere, it ends, and it doesn't allow you to
Right.
access the other side of the wall, but it's little space that you can be in there. But once the passage is closed, you're trapped in there until someone on the outside puts it again, and there's no air in there.
Well, it does. It
Oh.
lasts for like an hour, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but there's no new air. Which
Yeah,
is
there's no
why
new
I'm
air.
surprised that apparently the 2 in there were around there for a while.
Well, I mean, if something bad were happening, and that gives you an hour longer.
I mean,
Let me sit in
not-
there, please.
I'm not saying I'm surprised that they were in there. I'm surprised that they apparently had the need to relieve themselves while they were in there.
Oh, do you want to get into it?
Yes, yes.
He
Alright,
sees him as seeds.
I fold
It's
it
exactly
out
that.
again. I fold it out again so that Dusk can get into it.
I jump into that like a cat jumping into a cardboard box.
Oh my god, he
just-
jumped into my portable hole.
It's
Please stop.
Your hole has been stretched. Yes, yes.
it's particularly deep. Like it's a 10 feet deep hole. So Dust, as you jump down there, uh, the exit is way above you, some 4 feet above you, and thankfully you can climb out of it. But yeah, it's a massive space. It's like a bedroom almost.
Are the walls made of the same material as whatever it was put onto, or is it its own material, the walls?
It's its own material, some nondescript stone. It looks like stone. It feels like stone, but can't really tell what kind of stone it is. You imagine this is not even actual stone. It's some your brief knowledge of magic would tell you that whoever created this item just decided, default stone number 3. That's it.
Perfect. Okay, you can just take it off. Let me just take a nap.
We can't close you up in there. You die. There won't be any air.
Oh, well, how about just 5 minutes for a test, just so, or maybe 10 minutes just to see for sure if I'm going to start running out of air or not. I'm just very curious. Maybe it
Are
works a
you
bit different
sure?
here.
Maybe
Are
we
you
should just
sure?
maybe we should put a fern in there or something.
A what?
A shrub. Just a plant in there to recycle the
Something
oxygen.
that's not you. I fear that something would happen to you.
Okay, well, how
Well,
about just close it and open it quickly?
Yeah, that would work.
All right. Tack looks really kind of shaken by this, but Dust wants to do it, so I'm assuming he wants to do it. I just fold it over and then fold it right back.
So even for this brief moment, Dust, whenever the hole is closed, you just see the surface, this what was once a hole on the top above your head just closes into a ceiling of the same nondescript stone-like material, and you are now completely enveloped in darkness. There's nothing here. It's eerie also because you stop hearing any noises. Before you could hear the noise of the citizens in Mercantis, people walking around, all kinds of things, but then suddenly there is no noise, no light, no smells, no nothing. It's a complete white room of sorts. And much like when you go underneath the blankets, the air that you're breathing in, it starts getting much warmer, like you're just breathing your own air, and you imagine that the air in this room will last you a while, but eventually you're going to start to suffocating here. Not even a minute goes by, and then the hole in the ceiling opens up again, and you see Tack looking down with a concerned expression on his face.
Okay, so I hurriedly climbed back out and got for. Well, if it wasn't for the air problem, that's a great way to sleep. There are no sounds. It's very peaceful and warm there. But yeah, no air, that's an issue.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, my curiosity is sated. We can keep going.
Just get
Well,
a
you know how this
decanter
thing
of
goes, right?
bottomless water and then attune it to the plane of air and then shove it in there and you're good.
Yeah, if that will be possible, yeah, that will be amazing.
But in short, you have your own portable isolation chamber.
Yep. Well, it's Trakar's. He said that he wanted it.
Yeah, Trakar's isolation chamber. If you don't
I never said I wanted. I was just checking it's my portable hole.
Okay. So we're
It's-
going to leave it on the party sheet.
Of
Yeah.
course.
All right.
From this experience, Dust, it's a bit weird to imagine, but you imagine that if not breathing, if that wasn't a problem, the problem would be the absolute lack of anything, any kind of sensory anything going on in there. You would probably start losing your mind after an hour.
Okay, well, it could
Yes,
work very well for a torture device.
Yeah.
No,
Dust
why
hasn't
players
seen
always
the-
go to torture devices?
War crimes. Let's reinvent them.
Woohoo!
I don't think Dust has seen the videos of what it's like in a completely silent room.
Yeah, I think like dark. What was it? Dark treatment's one of the worst torture things. Like just put people in a isolated dark room without sound, and they just go insane usually.
Yep.
Yeah, within 24 hours, you will start hallucinating. But that's not here nor there. You have a portable hole, you can at any moment sell it to Professor Arias for 6,000 gold pieces, or you can keep it and use it for your own shenanigans. But for now, you're going elsewhere. Where are you going and what are you doing?
We're jumping into the hole and then frisbeeing it across the courtyard and then climbing out again.
No.
Don't do that.
No.
Should I go and... Should we all go to the arena and pay for our spot at the race, maybe, just so we can get it over with?
Well, we need to talk to someone to see if we can come up with something.
Oh yeah, and the
Some
professor
sort of-
said... Yeah, the professor said there is a bunch of new engineers at the academy, right? That's what we are doing now.
That's part of the House Maraxon.
He said
Okay.
that in the last few weeks there's been a sudden influx of people looking into engineering books and such for apparently this arena thing that's going to be happening. So a lot of people are interested in learning how to be engineers, like build a go-kart for dummies sort of books. But you imagine those people are working for themselves.
Right. Should we check up and see if we find anything? Maybe talk to the people at the inn outside of town to see if that goblin left that way.
The village he left to is multiple days away, so
Oh, you know the village that he left to?
yes, I think we said, what's it called? In the map on the bottom right, the something.
He went to the Broken Spear?
Yeah, like in that
Very
area.
concerned.
So we have
There's
all
a
the
lot of
quests there,
gnolls
but it's a
there.
while.
I can't go to that village.
Are you banned from entering or what?
Yes.
Oh no! Wait, why? Have you told us that?
There were things that happened there, and I can't go back.
No. Oh god. All right.
Well,
Not gonna ask
theoretically, he
you
has a
clarifying
he has a
questions.
disguise spell, apparently.
It only lasts for an hour.
What
Well-
happens in Spear Village stays in Spear Village. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we don't need to go there. Unless there is any way that we can help you.
No, I'm trying to make it big here in Mercantus.
So, aside from that, there's... If you're incredibly unsure of what to do or where to go next, there's also some jobs that have been posted and bounties.
Yep.
Can we assume that the bounty money is correlated to level? So
Yes, 100% it is.
okay. Like, I don't know if people are bullshitting. So the giants are the most reasonable thing if you go by price?
Also, you have 10 minutes before the game ends.
Well, it's good to have a decision so that The almighty
Doug
voice in
can
the
prepare.
sky knows what to do.
Are giants over near any of the ruins?
Can we go to the overworld map so we can? actually
Sure.
Yeah,
correlate
you
these?
can do it on your own. I did it all the time. It's very
Right.
nice.
Yeah, it's one of the maps that you can just
Oh right, yes.
cycle
I
through.
keep forgetting about that.
So the giants are actually at the same village where the goblin is. We could combine those two things.
They're
It's
on
not
the
all-
road there.
Yeah. Okay, it's in the general direction. Sorry.
And I guess if we feel freaky when we go back, we can go down, see the ruins, visit Rahman city, Rahmah, sure. That city, and go back.
I'm down. Sounds good.
So, like-
Roma Ma.
No, I hate you.
Yes, we can. Well, there are two jobs in the east.
Kind
but
of this ping.
Yeah,
Pink
alternatively,
triangle. The pink triangle of
the-
jobs.
the undead thing is in this direction, and then we could also borrow that.
Oh,
like,
I know.
Hmm?
How do I delete it?
You go to the selection tool and grab it.
Then
That's a big fireball.
remove.
Not the measuring tool.
The pencil.
Pencil, select drawings.
We can do it this way. Or vice versa.
That's a
Well,
long
also-
journey, mister.
Well, also keep in
Well,
mind that
that's
once-
why we get
one-
a lot of jobs done.
I'm not
the
saying
other
no.
thing the other thing to keep in mind though is that once we come here, we'll be able to teleport back to Mercantus or to another town that we then stop off as well.
Ah.
Yes.
We can shorten our trips thereafter.
Oh, so is the teleporting forever named Hexagon or?
Yeah,
for,
that's why I.
for the Macaws at
Well,
least.
Yeah, so the Broken
Ah.
Spear one probably not
Okay.
possible, but yeah, the big places kind of get big because they're next to the very convenient travel hub portal.
No, that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Also, each hex takes a day to travel.
Yeah. We had two random encounters for two fields, basically. Yeah.
So if we want to do a job, we can't take so much time that we lose our ability to make a
To the
combustion
raids.
engine.
And yeah.
And remember, there's an exam on Friday for the kids, and registration is on the 20th. So we've only got 2 weeks to get around all of this and back. Can we buy like camels or something, or rent camels or something?
Everyone can. You cannot, mister. You're too big.
I know I'm too big.
You are the camel.
Get a giant riding lizard. I hear good things about them.
Oh.
Is that a
How
thing?
much is the camel?
The same price as horses. Let me check. I believe it's like $50 or not. Let me see.
Yeah, they're largely mint-flavored horses.
Oh no, it's not in this table. It's on the other table.
You have other tables? How dare you?
The GM screen has prices for some things, but not for horses. Go figure.
Indeed.
But
5 copper pieces. There we go.
damn you, D&D! Why do you remove the player's handbook from the? Hold on.
Said a hey, aha, a hey, a ba 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 ba.
Kobold, stop filling my head with stupid songs. I hate you.
Here we
No.
go. Mounts and vehicles. Here we have them. Mounts and vehicles. A camel. Yeah, a camel costs 50 gold. It has a speed of 50 feet. So, almost double what you guys can walk. And it has a carrying capacity of 480 pounds.
Tag, how much pounds do you weigh?
I weigh a lot.
Over 400?
Yeah.
Yes.
We need 3 camels for tag. We just strap him on and he lies there like a piece of wood.
I weigh
Wait.
almost 500 pounds.
Holy shit.
A half
That's a
ton.
big boy.
Half a
It-
ton of null.
It turns out your weight is a cubic function
Yep.
of your
That
height.
makes sense, actually. So, times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weight goes up very quickly.
Mhm.
Did you know that the enlarge spell increases your weight by 8?
So
Yeah.
Multiplies your weight by 8.
the thing is, a giant lizard is big, so it works as a mount also for all of you, but not for Tack, because Tack's big. It's about the same size as a giant lizard, so it doesn't change anything. On the other hand, though, if what you want is a mount big enough for Tack, Tack would need to procure an elephant.
Ooh.
How much is an elephant?
200 gold.
Oh my.
I mean, it's an
Surprisingly affordable.
investment. We would save a lot of time, so.
The other problem, though, is that we definitely cannot teleport the mounts along.
Oh?
Right.
Unless we can somehow communicate to them the function by which the portals
The
operate.
elf gates work, which
Right.
you don't know exactly how they work, to be fair.
How
Another
much would.
Hmm?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
another option you have is also to travel up and down the rivers by boats.
Down by the riverside.
It's faster, but you're limited to the
Yeah.
rivers.
I mean, it would work with a broken spear place, but not for the other one. So.
Alternatively, if we could get a druid, a warlock, or a secret third thing, we could have him ride the giant snake.
I don't think you can.
It's a huge creature.
Is it?
Yes. That's
No
why I
way.
was surprised that it was a giant constrictor snake in the thing.
Wait, really?
Admittedly, it's not any faster than us. Yeah, it's a huge beast.
Hmm.
CR2, admittedly. But
Oh my
still,
dog, that is right. If you could
Yeah,
summon the
they're
snake from
fucking
the
huge.
if you could summon the snake from the staff, it would be huge, which is a thing for sure. Yeah, you can ride the snake, I guess.
We could ride it down the river and terrify
Right.
everyone.
Is it just
I
a
don't
water
know how
mount?
to do that.
No, it has a base move speed and a swim speed of 30 feet.
Wait, how large is that thing? Because the throw it 10
It's-
feet in front of you thing doesn't make any sense if that thing is gigantic.
It's 3 by 3 squares, and by 10 feet, it can start 10 feet and then expand it the rest of its distance away from you.
Alright.
Yeah.
But it has a travel speed of 30 feet anyhow, so it's not.
Yeah, it's not any faster than we are.
Yeah.
Is a downside.
Neither is the elephant, actually.
True.
Is it not? So,
the elephant
what's the
has
advantage?
The elephant has a speed of 40 feet. The advantage is if you want to carry other stuff, or
Yeah.
Right.
How?
if you want to travel further without tiring yourselves out.
Yeah, okay, that's fair. Is that the only option for tag? Because everybody else could get a horse.
You could make him smaller.
Shrinkage.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
It doesn't last very long, any means that we have. I mean, there are other fun options, like this giant subterranean lizard, apparently, that has a 50-foot movement speed and can swallow people whole.
Oh, no.
Put me in the portable hole. You just have to open it once an hour.
We unpack you 3 days later and you went insane and attack us when you opened it.
Well,
no, I would've
alternatively,
suffocated.
we just get a flat open space, and then you just sit in the open hole while we move it
Right.
via something else.
Do you even fit in that open hole?
Yes.
well, before we
Yeah.
move on with logistics discussions, I want to know what is the next thing you guys are doing.
Tack wants to know if Squire went with Bort on the caravan.
He did. Squire, Eliav, and some 2 other people that you don't know.
Got it.
Or not even 2 people, 3 people. The new muscle, as they say.
We're probably thinking about tackling the giants later, right?
It's combinable with the goblin in here, so or at least around there, so that's an option.
Well,
Well,
we should pay for this month's rent so that in case we don't get back in time. And
is
something
that necessary? Because we have 3 weeks. I think we are fine. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So around 12 days, just the whole the whole
weeks.
line from. I think we're fine.
All we need then is 3 or 4 more days, and then it's due, and our stuff gets pushed out.
I mean,
Yeah,
we could.
I would agree with that, and also maybe paying for that tournament fee as well, just to be safe on that as well, so we don't forget, and so we don't need to hurry back home.
Well,
for
we
that.
would because the race is on the 28th.
Yeah, that is true.
So we've kind of got a choice. Do we go and do quests, or do we go and find out about the race?
I'm more for the quests, but I think I don't like the race thing at all. But that's just me.
I'm
How are you
okay
guys feeling?
with either.
Well, the race is. There's a lot of ifs and buts lingering on that, but is the one sure way you have of looking into gaining citizenship. The other way is to impress people through some mysterious means you don't particularly know how or which.
Which admittedly is something we're sort of doing already.
You are.
Yeah.
Right.
Slowly but surely you're making strides towards that. You just haven't yet gotten anyone's attention to have anyone go directly to you and be like, "Hey, you, I want
We
in on
haven't done
this."
anything. We haven't
I
done
want
anything
you.
formal in this response, but it's sort of the direction we're going. So we don't strictly need that.
Yeah, the race feels like a bit of a cheat, like taking a shortcut. I don't know.
Well, keep in mind it's more than just one race.
Oh yeah.
Right.
The
It's-
28th is the first race.
It's a
Oh,
series
yeah,
of
we would.
races.
Yeah, we would kind of fixate on ourselves every few weeks on that. Yeah, stupid.
Well, how about we vote if we plan to do that or not?
Yeah,
The
that's good.
tournament.
Who wants to do
Sounds good.
quest or who wants to do race are the two options,
So-
right?
Yeah. So right now is questing or racing, and in the future, if race should even be a thing or not. So Atticus, what do you think?
Atticus does not specifically care for the race, but he sees it as a useful opportunity.
What about quests and bounties?
Definitely, the bounties are good for money, and they get us around while doing other things. So definitely for those.
Basil, what do you think?
So R is for race, Q is for quest. So I already said I'm a quest person. The race feels off to me. I don't know. It feels like blood sport, but no blood, and just entertainment for people. I want to earn it the rightful way. Do quests.
By punching people in the face. Got it.
Yeah, that's different. I swear. Okay, so two for quests so far, and 0 for race. Okay.
Well,
Dust.
we have 11 votes for quest, therefore I don't think we'll beat that. Cool.
Dust, quest or race, and what think?
Quest, and I'm sharing Basil's opinion. Was always a little skeptical about the race, and I kind of I like to go out on adventures to do the quests, and if I really want to do get a citizenship, there is also the option with the nobles and stuff, which sounds very fun to me.
Sure.
Same. I want to do that too.
Pack, what do you think? Quest or race?
I would like to race, but we have not made any contacts, and the time is short. So I would say that the best would be the quests for us.
All right. And Trakar, what think you?
Potrakar, please respond.
Regis?
He's too busy smooching the professor.
Mm-hmm.
He might have stepped away for a moment.
Yeah.
Alright. So, in any case, that's 4 votes for quests and 1 for race. And that 1 for race is a half vote. So, it would seem all of you are incredibly intent on doing questing.
Yep.
So, there's the bounties. Let me reveal them on the map, a few of them. So, it has been said that along the road between Makar Zalor and the Broken Spear Shahasi, there's giants.
World domination.
Ah, there he is.
Hey.
I heard everything, but I stepped away. Yes, I would like world domination.
So,
I'm going to
But
consider
no,
that as quest.
quests.
so
100% quest, because if you're going to race, we need to put everything into race. Like, we need a card, we need to hide spawns. Jesus fuck, that's going to take a long time.
I mean, hypothetically, if we had some means of transport, it would help us with quests.
Yes, but that
don't
we
want
don't
to
do
do-
quests for a month.
Arena
Yeah.
car is not made for long transport. But
Yeah, it's plus it's for race, so it's like probably like not a big amount of people.
So, there are a number of things going on. There's... Over here, there's giants, as previously told, in the road between Makar Zalor and the Broken Spear Chassis. Between Mercantis and the Saheo Chassis in the road south, there's a fire spirits that terrorizing the travelers along the road south from Mercantis.
Absolutely no idea how we're supposed to resolve that, but
yeah.
That what?
well,
What do you
we
mean?
could resolve it to say. How do we
1,800 gold upon
How do we
completion.
remove a fire spirit curse? Who knows?
Well, you don't know
Um,
until you go over there and figure it out.
Yeah, I know. That's sort of the thing. We can probably resolve it the same way we did with the earth spirits.
Spring
beating
a
it
lot
with
of
sticks.
water skins. There we go.
There's a bandit gang around Macau Rahma who's terrorizing the people, and it is believed that they're within 1 day travel of the Macau. So that's fun. In between Macau, Kimra, Katra chassis, and the Deep Nahir chassis, there's talk of a necromancer. One of the bounties I didn't read aloud for you all, but it's there.
Yep.
Fuck, tax evil twin. Oh no.
And also the in Macau Maebre over here. I forgot to review that one. There's undead unrest.
Yeah, that's by definition how the undead work.
So sassy today.
They are not resting. Yeah, I'm sassy every day.
I know. So there's undead terrorizing Macau Maebre over there, giants in the road south, between Macau Zalor and Broken Spear chassis. There's the necromancer further east. There's the gangs and the dragon further south. And there's a bunch of ruins around where you can find all kinds of delicious trickery. But also, if you're in for a quickie, as they say, there's also the jobs in the job board.
Right.
Yep.
Just a question then, just level-wise. Giants is the easiest, right? So that
So
will
it
be an
seems.
easy target. What else is in the level range? Like somewhat
Undead
possible.
Unrest is the next lowest, I believe.
So Maibra, the up there, yeah.
That said, I'm not sure where the necromancer is specifically. Did he
Like
show?
to the east.
I mean, I know where the necromancer physically is, but the only undead related thing is not the necromancer in the job list.
I,
far apart.
And I forgot to review also that job for you. There's the Nest and Necromancer job. Sorry.
Yes. Oh boy, that's a
That's a
my.
high one.
that
That
same
said,
reward as
it's one.
dragons.
Yeah, but keep in mind that's one person instead of a per head. So keep in mind that the dragon dilemma is also just one thing, isn't it?
5 million skeletons.
But yeah, the fire spirit, the burning spirit, is also just a singular issue, which means that it's possibly a lower tier thing than it looks.
Yeah, just 5 of us versus one thing. Yeah. Hmm. We go giants, then to spear whatever, and then go down because I don't think we're doing the nest necromancer anytime soon. So maybe like this at first, and then down like this, and we go back in along the blue line, something like that.
Well, keep in mind that we'll be able to teleport at that point.
Yeah, but we could go back, but you know, if we're down here already and we're skipping the race, we don't have any time sensitive thing to go back. Ooh. Right, let me check the calendar if I'm missing something.
And also, I'm taking the liberty also to go ahead into the job board and marking in black background the jobs you've already looked into.
Oh yeah, that's good.
There's no other easy way to mark that you have already looked upon these.
That's
Yeah.
good. I like that system and all. This is great.
So, yeah, as far as the bounties go, I have organized them in order of payment, how much they're being paid for. Just the first couple are reversed, but that's easy enough to rectify in your heads. And in the job board, we have the people looking for translator, people looking for flowers, people looking for couriers going south, couriers going eastward. I said westward, but you can't go into the sea.
You could?
No, not with that attitude.
Not by foot. You shouldn't.
We'll go by giant snake. It's fine.
Sorry, I miswrote that. People looking for people to make deliveries going south, people to make deliveries going east, builders they're looking for, their announcement for the Jewel Cup games of the year of 1016 Common Era. There's a need for adventurers, and there's the Mercantis' bi-monthly lemon party notice. So you have plenty of options currently to look for, but from what I gathered, your plan is to go to the Broken Spear chassis, fighting the giant along the way, then double back south to go through the ruins, and then back to the Macau Rahma, and then make your way back up. Or
That was
teleport.
my suggestion, yes. I don't know if everybody's up for that.
You, and learn Tuck's tragic backstory from the Broken Spear Sheath.
Oh,
Ah.
perfect.
Oh no. Going
Okay.
to force him. Going to force some exposition out of him.
Never mind the runaway goblin. It's all about Tax's backstory, I see.
Oh.
Sure, goblin. Yeah, whatever.
Well, in theory, we're keeping the goblin there.
Okay. Well,
Party member.
that's
You can join the party.
Oh, 6-player, you say? 6-player? Confirmed?
new player goblin confirmed. So
Goblin on
Zap, how did you get here?
Oh my god, Zap.
So, sure, I will give you time to think about all of this because, we have... That gives me time to prepare with content and such. If you were to go to any of these places, I don't really have much prepared anyway, so we would have to figure
Don't
that out.
reveal your secrets. Don't reveal your secrets.
I mean, I do, but I don't, but I do. It's good to keep you guessing. In any case, I'm going to assume that this is the plan and this is what I'm going to go ahead and start preparing. But if you do change your minds along the week, do let me know. That's so I can make changes in the preparation. Do not.
Are you guys okay with my suggested route? Yes
No,
or
I
no?
think that that's good.
Yeah.
All right.
That's a good
All right.
route.
Get easy on Doug. So
The
Do
broken
not.
spear is going to be the quote-unquote trickiest to deal with anyway.
Do not forget that you can switch between maps on your own. You can go back to the Mercantis map
Right.
or
Yep.
the Hex map, which is what we're gonna be using going forward. Is the other map, the world map. Since we're not going to travel to the rest of the world, let's forget that map ever existed.
Oh yeah, the Hexmax is fully uncovered for me now. I don't know if you intended for that.
It is fully uncovered, but only the explored hexes have details. The rest is a little bit blurred.
Okay, got it.
They are a little bit blurred and there's no details, like you can't see all the roads anymore. Because there's a bunch of roads all over the place that you can't see because you haven't been there.
That's true.
And furthermore, just to get you guys up to speed, we have all leveled up.
Oh
Yay.
my dog. Feats.
So, starting next session, every one of you will be at level 4, and then we'll get this show on the road. Does that sound good for everyone?
yeah,
Sounds good.
Yes.
Alright. And once again, congratulations for completely avoiding the dungeon encounter I had prepared for you all against the people.
just
Woo,
need
woo.
to get hit in the head with a few rocks, but there we go.
Indeed, apparently the secret was being bullheaded.
Real
Man.
secret was the friends
No.
you made along the way.
Yeah, I wanted to say the same thing with concussions, but yeah.
The real concussions were the friends you made along the way.
There you go. Perfect.
So, this is where we end in the game today. Thank you guys so very much for showing up here and playing. Thanks for the people over the YouTubes and the Twitches for watching. And we'll be seeing everyone next time around, whenever that ends up happening. Hopefully soon, because we need to get through all of these quickly.
Thank you for running.
Of course.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And yeah,
good.
the sooner the better. I'm ready anytime.
Yay. So, goodbye to the peoples over at the streams. Bye-bye.
Bye,
Bye.
people.